And we have Makoto and Telepath Man on the other side. Welcome to Man Overlordcringus. We are back with Danganronpa, Happy Havoc. I took off without due to the times we are in. Oh!
I know I shouldn't cry.
Oh! What if it's supposed to be a sad moment? Why make it so sexy? What's wrong with you?
I've had enough.
No suicide.
I can't take it anymore.
No!
Getting out of here anytime soon.
No!
It's impossible.
It's only impossible if you believe it's impossible.
I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here.
It's got my nerves.
If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to...
Geronimo! No words can express.
Donuts! I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up.
It always cheers donut Whamen up.
Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, chili donuts, cream-filled, donut holes.
Malasadas?
Okay.
Oh God of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter.
Am I playing as Asahina?
I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. Right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary.
Donuts, damn it. Donut Whamen wants donuts. You get a donuts. Nani?
What is that sound? It sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse.
But...
I'm super scared, but is someone there?
What she did? The next generation legend. Stand tall, galactic hero.
The morning after the conclusion of the second glass trial, everyone met up in the dining hall just like always. And I expected to start just like any other day.
What? Someone Someone doesn't arrive at the food meeting, and we all suspect they died. Then you go find them, and they're not dead. They're instead reading a fish book, or they're actually dead, and you wish they were reading a fish book. I get it.
That's what I expected, but
Today's count kinda sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up.
and I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere.
She said her stomach was hurting. She ate too much donuts.
Oh.
That's rather unusual for her. Normally she's so full of energy.
Which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then...
So, it just leaves the seven of us then.
It looks that way. How about that? It's times like this where committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang.
Where's the committee chair with Taka? Youth man! Youth! That's just when the flames of youth take you over too much. I get it, Taka, I get it.
It must be because of Mondo.
The two of them became so close. Too close. Too close.
And then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. And then having to watch Mondo get turned into butter. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well...
So, I mean, what's going to happen now? We haven't found any way out. And we have no idea if help's ever gonna come. I'm all just thinking about it. We simply have to make best with the we simply have to make the best of things. Do our best to get along and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now.
What? To live here forever?
Best plan ever. We can save everybody. We don't need to do nothing. We just stay here. Done. Best plan.
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes,
Every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied?
We have a couple of Whamen. We have some dudes. Naegi gonna get fuck out kitty. Maybe Asahina. I mean, come on, man. You got my finger. You got everything. Did I break it? It feels like it.
In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence. As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, our current situation is not.
Demon angel, pretty punchy princess.
Huh?
Here we go.
Maggie, the true shop owner. The bunny iron Amazon. Cat girl dog.
Whoa. Oh, I get that one. Why it's weird that I understand what that specific one is. It's for the furries. I'm not a furry. It doesn't mean I get it. I'm furry. No.
Robo Justice and the Galactic King. And what I mean is
There's no today here!
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind puts such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, anyway, Sasaka's not catatonic. As the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So, we're all going to work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right.
Well,
right?
I mean, since the class trial is over and all,
Perhaps.
There should be new places for us to investigate.
Something I'm gonna say about Agakure is that he's not a complete dumbass. He's just gullible as fuck. So he's not a complete dumb. He's not stupid. Just gullible. Gullible people aren't necessarily stupid. Not so sure about that. But let's go with it for now.
yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
Then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may well be discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here.
no. The point is to look for clues.
And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
Damn it, why did you ruin the conversation?
Call for me, and so I appeared.
Genocide.
I don't know how to do a voice actually.
Yeah. Nobody called for you.
What the? How come it's genocide chill and not Toko?
God, this place is just amazing. Finally a place I can bring in my magical self. Which is why I've decided not to hold back and spread my wings.
I believe I can fly.
No hiding the cave for me. Plus, I have just another battle fight. The whole killer with the split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy the stereotype. I'll fight day and night to murder those slanderous cliches.
But you are a killer with a split personality.
If she wasn't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the best sticker stars need little people to hold them up.
Okay.
Well,
Help me. Oh, wrong voice.
Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach.
Donuts. We need donuts.
you're right. Let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer. And after our much needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school.
I don't know. I feel like I'd get along with genocide Jill so much. It's the fact that crazy needs crazy, man. That's what you need to understand. Crazy needs crazy.
The third floor of Hope Speak Academy. I wonder what we're going to find this time.
Dead bodies.
What's up here?
Recreational room with 4 people dies.
So this is...
Let's see.
A recreation room, a place for students to come and relax.
I never would have imagined a school having such a place.
Well, no normal school would. As Othello, shogi, and even dartboard. It has Othello, shogi, and even dartboard. even a dartboard, and a pool table. And look at this. They have even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those that will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
Ring, 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 ring. Hello there. Allow me to expound. We've got fashion, motorcycles.
Wait, I'm doing it wrong.
We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, and all kinds of magazines. Oh, but nothing dirty. After all, if you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags.
So then.
And will you be adding to our collection as the new issues come out?
Too bad.
Sorry, E, no can do. Even if I wanted to, right now magazines are kinda...
Kinda what?
Watch out!
Oops. Nothing, never mind. No. Anyway, that's it for my expoundation. Bye-bye.
What he just said. I know, right? It bothers me too.
Most unfortunate.
Life here would be that much nicer if we could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really?
Yeah, this is the air venting machine. It purifies the air. Okay, now my question is, why did we let this guy walk around the place in the first place? For all you know, he could have killed himself with many a plethora of things. He could have jumped. I mean, Taka, go to the donut Whamen. Go find her.
Hey, Taka, don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Still no reaction. They must use this physics for
Whatever you said there.
Monokuma coin.
What's up with this ridiculously big machine?
Watch out!
Watch out.
What?
Well, what do you wanna do? Some quantum leaping?
Huh?
That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by students right here at Hope Speak again. The ultimate physicists. Although they don't go here anymore, they died during the tragedy.
A time. Wait a minute. A time machine. Youth. Seriously? So it can go back in time, youth? Okay, then let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can.
Alright.
Oh, sorry, not possible. The particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes back in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long.
That would come in pretty much handy, you're right.
1 minute, youth.
You sound disappointed.
What if we keep going 1 minute back? Wouldn't that be the loophole?
But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machines.
Was hilarious. Monokuma.
What?
Honestly, it's just an air purifier.
Air purifier?
In other words,
It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With the thing, you can even live on Mars. And with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars.
you
Anyways, this machine is the reason you guys have all this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You'll break it. You break it, and it's your butt on the line. I have a dildo here. It's extra, extra large. But we didn't go with black on this one. We went with purple.
This thing is just huge! Are you talking about the dildo or the purifier? Taka. Alright, let's go.
Monokuma-kun.
Ah, fuck you, Nagi. Back room. Open up the back room. 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 Back.
It's the strength. It's super disorganized. The storage room is super disorganized, and the strays getting smelly.
This place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable.
I'm getting serious.
It's so tempting. I just want to dunk myself right in it.
Oh, we're going the Harley Quinn route. I see what you guys did there. Well done.
Of course, Genocide Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. I don't think she's that disgusting.
Toko on the other hand. I feel like Toko is everything Genocide isn't. If Toko don't like to shower, Genocide is like, oh shit, there's blood on me. That's what she is like.
Booty shape, right? The booty shape. Wait.
So something interesting. Interesting.
Oh, this is a digital camera? It's got some kind of weird anime design. It's kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine.
Is that fat anime chick what Ifumi really is into? Bruh, come on, man. If you're gonna be anime waifus list, oh man, up the standard. What you doing with you? Oh. It's fine. I saw nothing. I know nothing. These are not the anime waifus you are looking for. These are not the anime waifus I am looking for. What happened again?
At first glance, doesn't look like any normal art room, besides the fat bastard standing in the way. But something about it seems off, or multiple somethings.
What seems what tits? See tits. Monokuma. Besides, yeah, everything else seems off besides the tits and the Monokuma. What seems off? What are you talking about? I see an image of Wukong, Julius Caesar, Aristotle. Not sure. Monokuma, one of the great prophets of our time.
Well, look like all this equipment. It suddenly scratches that artistic itch of mine under my nutsack. Art supplies, of course, but they also collected all kinds of sculpting tools.
So, Ifumi, did you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay.
It's 2D, 3D that does not speak back. It's all a line of communication. If they cannot speak back, it's pretty much down with it.
Don't know how that's borderline, I just explained. But okay.
I'm a fan of Trumbo, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Subaru Roppongi makes.
Roppongi. Okay.
Trumbo's ability to expressiate the movements and the muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series.
Mama Cat? This is a fat cat series.
I'm kidding, it's like a little sculpture fairy representing a century's greatest quality. Subaru Roppongi, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Musume series, which led to a worldwide tour. Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four.
No. Do not Elite Four this shit. You did not say one word of Pokemon. Not one. Dare. Asshole.
But one of your elite is missing.
You know nothing.
Well, the Elite Three just sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Well, you could always add Monokuma. As you can see, there's 1, 2, 3, the Whamen, and Monokuma.
Yes, indeed.
Besides, that empty seat rightly belongs to Monokuma. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century.
I see. Ellipsis. Well, good luck with that.
And we are out of here. And here's the first of many photos that we are going to grab. Hold off. Do not say it's photoshopped. I will punch you in the dick, Naegi. Wait, I am Naegi. I will punch myself in the dick.
There's something off. There's something on the floor.
Oh man, please don't say it's Photoshop.
It looks like a picture.
Please don't say it's Photoshop, man.
But as I stretched out my hand to pick it up, almost as if on its own, my hand froze.
Yeah, my hand's pretty much frozen.
Huh? What I saw in that picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo. And they were smiling? What is this?
Do not say it's Photoshop.
Questions started racing through my head, one after
The other, oh man, I can feel the pain.
Why is it only these three people? What are they doing together? How come they're still smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How did they get it developed? And in the picture, the window in the classroom, there's no metal plate covering it.
You say it's Photoshop.
Which means, whenever this picture was taken, it wasn't yet Hope's Peak.
Oh, it was before the metal plates was put up. Are you stupid? He's stupid. Never mind.
All those questions floating around my head were quickly drowned out by
That man, give it back.
Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo at any chance I had. The answers was evaporated.
You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that
They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped the page right out of the book of you.
What's going on with that picture? Do you know?
I'm not telling you nothing.
Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind. Don't even know why I bothered asking. I discovered lots of stuff, and it was all strange. But I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. For now, I should head to the dining hall.
Don't think it and then say it out loud. Don't think it and then say it out loud. It's stupid.
When I got back to the dining hall, first thing I noticed was...
Yes.
Hina? I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall.
Hina!
Huh? I thought you were sick or something.
Everyone rushed in past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable.
Are you feeling better already?
She's like flexing and shit. Like, yeah.
Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts, and they really helped a lot.
You do love those donuts.
But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting?
From the donuts.
Well,
Well, my stomach ache kind of made me hungry, and the donuts kind of made me have a stomach ache. So it's a perpetual disaster of an infinite loop, and, well, here I am. I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. They say that goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss Asahina is pretty much the same, it looks like.
just a second.
Hey, you of all people don't have any room to talk, you fat bastard. Anyways, I was worried about you. Never mind the fat bastard.
Sorry.
Sorry. Besides that, you? Jeez, your knockers are huge. What the heck? Did you come visit the Double Up and Milk production?
Stay away from her, fiend. Anyway,
Don't act like you want to change the subject. Don't act like you want to stay on the subject. You're the oldest one out of them.
first things first. We should talk about what we found. Right, Taka? Right.
Yes.
The long road to maidenhood begins with a single step. That road may begin with old wrinkly old men, but it will end with strapping young adorable boys.
Okay.
What the hell are you talking about?
I know, right? I'm not laughing at that. Whatever you say, man. Yeah.
Where was he?
It was about Byakuya, obviously.
You're kind of scared of me. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have gotten from the library.
No, 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 no!
So that's where he was hiding. I wanted to get away from me.
I'm not laughing this time.
She just ran off. Is she okay?
We should not concern ourselves with her.
That's kind of a dumb choice to make, to not concern yourself with a serial killer.
It's no use.
Yep. Your favorite anime characters?
Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me, I found something while I was looking around.
Perhaps.
A digital camera. That's what it seems like.
Does it still work?
Yeah, it seems fine.
Well then, let's see it.
What the heck?
What the heck? It's like a kid's toy. Yeah, it looks like it can store like 5 pictures maybe. It doesn't have a time or anything.
Well,
On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange.
You know nothing!
Rude! She's not strange, she's Princess Pickles!
Pretty, pudgy princess. It all comes together. It all makes sense now. Why is badass pink ass fairy on the front cover and this dude's into fat ass pink ass fairies? Picture of fat Q in Honey Pop. No. 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 Nope. Nope. These are not the waifus you're looking for. These are not the waifus I'm looking for. What happened?
Oh, you recognize the Shifumi?
Of course I recognize it. It's a super rare prize. It was given away at Pickle Contest at the big anime convention and I lost. Have any idea how much I paid that guy to get my hands on it?
Well, here you go.
Wait, that's my camera.
What?
Damnation!
Where did you find this, you fiend?
In the physics lab.
It's my most prized possession. I bought it here with me and I lost it on the first day along with my phone.
let's see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However...
But look at it.
What?
It got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection or you buy a second-hand shirt.
Okay.
Well, that's it.
Huh? That's it?
It's not, if it's not mint condition, I don't need it anymore.
But why didn't you just say how much it meant to you?
Then may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any would you like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any use any of us are gonna need to take any pictures or whatever.
Yeah, true.
And we are out of here. So let's... I'm skipping somewhere because most of the time it's just repeating what each other are saying.
There's one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a recreation room up on the third.
Yeah, we know. Fucking know. Now we go to Asahina's news.
So,
I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery.
Could it be?
It didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, didn't it?
What does that even mean?
You're a donut-addicted donut ramen?
that's right.
Never mind. It's about the nurse's office, remember? There's one on the first floor, right?
Well,
I remember, but it's locked.
Yeah.
Actually, not anymore.
so then.
Did you find any protein in there? Or was there any vitamin supplements would be fine? Or perhaps glutamine?
I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
I see. That's disappointing. No creatine.
It is disappointing. Like the end of the world's already here.
I'm not sure that's disappointing. Okay, I've heard what everyone else have to say. Now it's my turn. Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me.
What?
What is it?
My grape scotch! My Jesus, I cannot believe these stars!
I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it. A weird picture? You mean like dirty?
And Kiwifumi Amada!
No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those three. And the three of them were laughing.
Oh,
It showed the three of them together, laughing. When could it have been taken?
And there's more. In the pictures, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
well then.
Then the picture wasn't taken here.
Why are you all coming to that conclusion?
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to the school.
You probably just imagined it. Monokuma's cast a spell on you,
And now everybody's being idiots.
No, I saw it. I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got here, after we got here,
I bet they're still alive. They left the school and took that picture.
Hell no am I going to go on with this.
Is that right?
Not after that comment. I'm going to end the video soon. I'll just wait until they get to the laptop.
that's impossible after all. After all, we saw it with our own eyes.
Baseballs to the balls. Pretty much hanging. The ride along.
And they're not the only ones.
Ah, Chunko. Mukuro. I'm so sad. I wanted to smash, Mukuro. I wanted to smash, man. Then you had to go dice and go fill himself with more holes. There's only 3 holes. There's only 3 holes, damn it. Why?
They all died. There's no way any of them was still alive.
Oh shit.
So we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it.
If you say Photoshop.
I can't imagine any other possibility.
Oh, please. Please.
Forged? Is that all there is to it?
Please.
Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you.
He's right, but more importantly,
Do not say Photoshop. Go ahead. Calm down. You'll hit someone in the nuts someday. Someday. Not me.
on another topic, there's something that has been bothering me. Would like to discuss that.
Alright. Let's speak to the Asian, not so Asian Whamen.
There's also something that has been bothering me, which I would like to discuss.
What's been bothering you, Celeste?
Actually,
It's about Hina. What? Me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened? Huh? It varies from person to person. Whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It's called a tell. Something that you can't hide no matter how hard you try.
Okay.
is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of the nose gets a little bit longer.
So she does that. She flexes her nose when she lies. It's kind of dumb. This is why you need to adapt to different ways to lie. Fuck, why am I doing this? Don't give out your secrets, please. Don't give out your secrets. Don't give out your secrets. I'm a good liar. Don't give out your secrets.
What? For real? Actually, no.
Oh,
But your reaction just now confirmed that you were lying. That's no fair. If you're going to lie, at least try lying convincingly.
Hina, be honest. Were you lying about your stomachache?
Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that? You better not be hiding the protein. You better not be hiding the vitamins.
That's it.
Are you feeling guilty about something?
just a second.
No, that's not it at all.
But
I just mean, I have a reason for it.
Reason?
Ah, fuck. Now I'm gonna switch up again. Video's almost over.
sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomachache. I did it because even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you would never believe me.
The truth.
The truth?
Well,
I saw it. Saw what? A ghost.
A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
That ghost?
Hey.
The thought ghost.
Is there more than one ghost? But I mean, ghosts are...
See, I told you wouldn't believe me.
It's not that I don't believe you, but...
I believe you. You'd believe anything you say because of the scissoring initiation. Say it with me. Scissoring initiation. Ed, multiple times on the screen. Scissoring initiation. Yes.
No matter what anyone else might say, I'll believe you whatever you say, no matter what.
I have small tits.
I believe you. So can you tell us exactly what happened?
if you really meant that, Sakura... Okay, I'll tell you.
So,
It happened last night. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I kept thinking about everything that's happened until now. I ended up getting more upset. So, to try and cheer myself up, I thought I'd go get some donuts.
Huh?
Donuts? Again?
honestly,
And you ignored the rule regarding nighttime.
sorry.
I know, I feel really bad about it.
Anyway, please continue.
But
Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound.
well,
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse. So I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside.
It's been open this whole damn time.
And I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There was no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro.
A female Chihiro.
No! I predicted this in my telepathy skills! I knew it was coming! The bad luck! The bad dreams!
honestly,
It is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in most cases of paranormal activity that's born from your weakened mental state.
Then all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right?
Calm and relax as always, Sakura.
Let's go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw.
It is a waste of time.
Maybe.
There's no harm in it, right? If you don't find anything, that'll be the end of it.
What?
You're going to try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? I might put a curse on you.
You can wait here if you want.
I don't want to be alone. Take me with you.
What are you going to do, Celeste?
there is nothing to
I
be done.
suppose I have no choice.
How about you, Mr. Ishimaru? Are you going to wait here? I guess that's yes.
It's gonna be a fun video. A fun video to watch when it's done.
So,
It was right here. I saw it in the dressing room.
I'm getting goosebumps.
Come on.
Let's
Come on.
Cthulhu fucking tan.
Shut up. What if he actually shows up?
Hina, where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost?
well,
Well, I heard a sound. When I opened the locker, I saw some kind of pale outline of Chihiro.
Right? So it's up to me, I'm guessing. And here's where we end the video.
Huh? Inside the locker is a laptop. What's something like that doing here?
Hey,
I remember seeing this. Oh, that's right. I saw it in the library before. It looks like a laptop.
No shit.
so
Yeah. We get it.
But how did the laptop get from the library to here?
it seems
And I guess it's in sleep mode. It would not be sleepwalking. It's a fucking laptop. Huh? But I thought it was broken.
I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
I almost made a mistake there.
then perhaps...
More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost? I'm surprised you're able to dress yourself in the morning.
Someone kick Celeste in the face. Kick her in the badge. Straight up. Bad shot.
oh man, if I had the loveless, clueless girl's attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have it. But I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking...
Whoa.
What I really didn't expect to find a fucking laptop inside a fucking locker, okay?
Hey, come
It's
on.
okay. I mean, everyone makes a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I spotted a gray alien. Turned out to be a tadpole all along.
What are you saying?
Don't compare me to whatever happened to you, one of your fucking delusions.
Don't be mean.
Don't be mean. I was trying to make you feel better. Why did you get depressed forever now? But listen, this is really strange. What is this laptop doing here?
In other words,
Maybe someone hid it here.
But
If that's the case, we would have found it pretty easily.
wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. Huh? What do you mean?
Hey,
Haven't you noticed? There's one big difference between this room and all the others. There's no surveillance camera.
yes, it's
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind. So you're saying someone put the laptop here and the mastermind wouldn't know about it?
me. It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro shining pale green.
Hey,
I think it would be best if we investigated this laptop in a little more detail.
Alright. As soon as you see the face, I end the video.
It's just like Kyoko said. The display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
so then,
So first of all, we have to wake it up.
Wake up!
That's how you wake every laptop up. I'm telling you, it works.
I started hitting random buttons on the keyboard.
Didn't work.
And the display instantly began to glow pale green. There was a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
There, the icon on the far left.
What is it?
It says alter ego. Alter ego. It literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it's not uncommon to create the different aspects of one's personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto?
With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego icon. And when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark. And then a voice spoke to us.
Danganronpa. We have Makoto and you wait. Usually it changes every episode. What's going on here? Anyways, welcome to Man Overlordcringus. We are back with Danganronpa. Check out Happy Havoc. Let's go see who dies next. The only Whamen version of Chihiro that exists is an AI.
Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display.
Oh no!
Oh, it's
It's a ghost!
Put it, sweet baby, Jesus save me! It's amazing.
Calm down.
It's not a ghost.
Then
What is it?
Anyway,
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out.
Kyoko began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then,
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
The female rendition. Do I have to voice her? Deciding. Give me a minute. I just woke up, guys. I'm as slow as I'm gonna get right now.
I always get embarrassed by introducing myself.
that voice, the tone, everything.
It's Chihiro. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter ego. I heard of this kind of AI. I heard about this kind of AI program, but never seen one for myself.
AI program?
That's right.
It's how Chihiro earned his title of Ultimate Programmer. The AI lives in a computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used the support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop
Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design.
Support vector machine? Reinforcement learning.
It's true.
To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers.
If you want to know more, that's it. Just Google it, okay?
Google. If you want to know more, just Google it.
In other words,
But if this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people.
Can't wait for that day. Gonna be awesome. Actually, I really can't wait for that day. Turn me into an AI, please.
And that is why it's called an alter ego. A fine choice, then I might say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process is much different from how humans work. If you want to raise your own AI that way, it will make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second, perfect personality that can never forget, grow old. That's what you created. That's
all the, we fucking get it already. You explained it in the first sentence you said, and now you're just continuing to go on a tirade of whatever the fuck.
Kyoko, how do you know so much about this? Don't ask her the dumb question. We don't need to know.
Are you okay with this?
Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on there. That is what it means, yes? Then he brought the machine to his dressing room, where Mastermind would not be able to see it.
To this dressing, I'll use it.
But you know, all about this master and whatnot. Yes.
I believe I'm on fire. I thought you were only into 2D.
This is the most excellent 2D possible.
But he's a guy and also a computer program.
I feel as if...
Oh, that aspect is no problem. I will think it as Futanari at the end of the day.
I mean...
That aspect?
Anyway, let's talk to him a little more.
Kyoko typed away rhythmically.
How much do you know about what's going on?
Master,
Only gave me a general idea,
well,
but I do know things have to be very grave. Found himself caught up in this world without warning.
Kyoko immediately shot out another question.
Why are you here?
that's right.
Are you asking what Master had in plan for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but protection on this system is incredibly strong. So it's taking me a little longer than I thought.
Master,
But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain some kind of important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of the school.
Huh? While I was busy struggling to make that sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked the next question.
How much longer until everything's unlocked?
that's right.
It's going to be a
Leave
while,
it to me.
but I'm definitely going to do it. So you can just leave it to me.
I see.
So, because of how long it would take, he designed an alter ego to handle workload. Smart. It also means that the work remains uninterrupted, even after his death.
Once again, Kyoko typed quickly.
Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you.
That's right.
Don't worry, I got a secret pen already just in case.
Self-destruct sequence initiated.
Blowing up in 3, 2, 1. -1, -2, -3. Commencing error report.
No, the one is fucking in the error report.
So if anyone suspicious shows up,
Self-destruct sequence.
I'll just scream out real loud.
It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
That is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern.
Huh? Why?
Are you okay with this?
Have you forgotten? All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear a thing.
Okay, and how about once it's nighttime, we all take turns guarding the dressing room?
However,
There's a good chance the mastermind will notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that.
You could always do the whole dating thing where you take a guy and a girl and they go to the dressing room. Monokuma will probably think it's some sexual activity or some shit, and you'll probably tease them, but it won't actually stop them, because anything done outside of class, he doesn't give a shit about. So they're banging in the dressing room. More power to them from Monokuma.
Then what can we do?
So then,
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss all the egos yelling.
But
But if you leave your door open all night, then
it's true.
There's a chance I may become a victim myself. I know.
However,
But I'm not as weak as you may think.
she has the power all in her right eye.
Yes, I've watched Shunibyo.
I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you.
She go punching, kicking, biting, attacking, burning, take a katana, stab him, and then get stabbed in return. That's a roast of Sayaka.
There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was somewhat similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different. Yeah, it had a entirely different feel for sure. Like someone who'd be dropped onto a battlefield versus someone who'd been or born on a battlefield.
I like that statement. I like that statement.
It felt like that was a fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts when by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop. Would you mind if I ask you a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but is Master? For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do, but she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, and direct. Chihiro is dead. Mondo killed him.
Okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive the situation were very low, so I was prepared for this moment.
The death setups that transpired in the game so far has been extremely idiotic. I mean, the whole Sayaka Leon thing was the dumbest, but Mondo... Honestly, I feel like Monokuma did nothing wrong. Outside of making the world lose their minds, Monokuma did nothing wrong. I still don't believe you can blame Monokuma for any of the deaths in the school. But shit happening outside, oh hell yeah. What happens with the other classes, oh hell yeah, you can blame the shit out of him. But this situation, not so much.
Somehow, I feel kind of sorry for her.
I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It's a simple computer program. It does not have feelings.
Someone smack Celeste, please.
Are you sure about that?
shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. Then Kyoko typed the last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. The AI seemed totally different from when we first arrived.
Is it a he or she? Because in the second game it's a she, in the first game it's he, in the anime it's a she. The fuck? Alright.
Was it just because he found the following? He was following his programming? Or could he have actually been worried about us?
could it be,
What's wrong, Hero?
you know?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside. Yeah, Google that shit.
But this is just the dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here.
Well,
Well, if we take it out of here and find someone that does have online access.
That's way too dangerous. The mastermind would find it in no time.
Oh, yeah, true.
Indeed.
This is not the time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour more than anything else. but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course. Well, for now, all we can do is wait for alter ego to finish his work.
You know?
So, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed.
Goodbye. We'll be back. I promise.
Alright.
Come on, Ifumi, let's go.
I suppose.
Oh, okay.
And we all left the dressing room. As soon as we were out in the hall, Lena let out a joyful shout. Donuts! Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right?
Don't worry, you did. Still my favorite character.
And then if he's been waiting, and as if he'd been waiting for his cue.
Dun, dun, dun. He has gained enough experience to level up. What's the matter? So what was this awesome something?
Monokuma!
What the heck? You guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen?
No, nothing in particular. We had an orgy in the bathroom. Yes, an orgy in the bathroom.
Oh, spicy. Keeping secrets? No fair. I demand an exclusive interview about this orgy.
I don't recommend that. Ifumi was banging Taka in the ass while he was thinking about youth. Youth! He's still screaming.
Well, maybe Toko will enjoy this.
Perfect.
Denied, super denied.
What the heck?
Yeah, just because he demands something does not mean you have to do it.
Kill him or everyone dies. That's all they have to do. No?
Do it? You mean like do it?
Told you it was an orgy.
Wait, what? You mean do it?
Disgusting. Do it. Ew, gross. You said do it.
Just the worst.
What? You said it first. We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have not had the chance to relax in some time.
Besides the orgy. And the orgy. Don't forget the orgy. We find that Sakura has a dick. And she also banged Taka up the ass while he was shouting youth.
Huh?
Well, I did not have to say anything, Monokuma. Well done.
But unfortunately, the bathhouses are not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors.
Many dirty thoughts of rock, paper, scissors.
Hina won the match for us, and that's why we are all so pleased.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which, okay boys, why don't you head back to the tiny hall or something? We're going to take a nice, long
Bath. Last time, I think Ed was tired when he was editing the last video, and he spelled scissoring initiation wrong. It was scissoring ination. So, Ed, do it properly this time. Scissoring initiation.
Hey, come on.
Oh, jeez. What you gonna do, right? You lost fair and square.
Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with the ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. So she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
Trust me, I got a way better poker face.
Damnation! Nuts and damn it, we totally lost. Another day without getting to take my very first.
Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. We'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. In fact, we will roll you there, lock you up, and make sure it gets done. And if it doesn't get done, we'll leave you there to burn in the sauna.
Okay, so should we head back to the dining hall now?
Hold on! Hey! Something strange here. Very strange.
Strange? What do you mean?
What is strange is that this is the perfect chance for you to take a sneak peek.
Dude, we just had an orgy. I mean, come on. There is no reason for sneak peeking.
Huh?
That's
without a doubt.
You're absolutely right.
I thought you were all about the 2D.
All of you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say.
Alright, guys, here comes the plan. Monokuma, give us the plan.
An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's an ideal setting for a man's fantasy.
Or like they say in the next game, for man's nut. You actually get man's nut in the game. It's kind of weird, but alright.
I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak in the bathhouse like Monokuma said, or just go quietly back? Psha!
At least we were given the choice in the second game. I'm sad now. I'm sad now. Could be two shoes and ID.
But what about your man fantasy?
I'm not sure a real man's fantasy should be about spying on girls and stuff. It should be more about your hopes, or your dreams, or orgies, or whatever.
Disappointed, Makoto. No wonder you wouldn't have ended up with Sakura like that, man. Leon had that shit. Best you have is Giddy.
But anyway, I'm not going to spy on them.
This is kind of depressing.
It is, man. It is. Oh, man, it is.
I see. I can't even describe my bitter disappointment.
Bruh. I feel you.
That primal fan service could have been yours.
I know what you're talking about, Monokuma, and I'm sad. Therefore, Ed, it's Rule 34 time. Do that shit.
We headed back to the dining hall, leaving Monokuma standing there alone. But to be honest, even I was a little reluctant to turn down the offer.
But reluctant.
Fantasy.
Like,
Fantasy. My fantasy.
So I guess you dig the real thing, just like any other guy, huh?
The only reason I care, because there's good reason, it's good reference for creating figurines.
Research. It's research.
A real live woman is useless to me, but looking at their naked form might be okay. Maybe.
Rule 34.
No way.
If the girls heard you say that, we'd be dead meat for sure. Not to mention Sakura, who fucked Taka up the ass.
Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of buzzy noises going. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
How long have you been here and where's Taka?
you got it.
Ah man, what a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all the time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
Indeed. Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee. But, damn it, Hina, I know you're hiding it somewhere. Come here, Hina.
Sorry, no time for that.
So in the end,
So that's what I figured.
Huh?
Actually,
We were just saying about how it was time for you to get up to something.
Because
After seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never last that long. You're all so terrible to me.
I'm also depressed, man. I'm still depressed.
My entire
Everyone's so
existence!
cold and mean, even after I got presents for you all.
Presents?
Well now.
Oh, I've got your attention. Let's head to the gym where your presents are
See ya
waiting.
later!
No questions, no lollygagging. Get a move on, and everything will become clear. What is it? What are you scheming this time?
it would seem
He's probably going to repeat the same thing again, providing us with a motive to get things moving.
Again? I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore.
I don't want to live on this planet anymore. Futurama reference.
however,
It's okay. We have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that will help us.
So for now, let's go see who's going to be killed next.
correct.
We have to just endure it. Come what may.
June, July, August, September, October, November.
With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym. And when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
What?
to be kept waiting by the likes of you. Rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you all be dead.
Bruh, you were the one reading a fish book, didn't explore nothing, you don't even know about the laptop.
Shut the fuck. Shut the fuck. Byakuya, did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right foot,
Kick him in the dick, please. Right foot, left foot, kick him in the dick with the right foot, left foot, kick him in the dick with the right foot, left foot, kick him in the dick, kick him in the dick, dick. That's a great song. Top of the charts. Right foot, left foot, kick him in the dick.
The same as always. I see. Her on the other hand.
What the heck?
Oh, she's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh?
I heard what sounded like a sneeze, and she was back to her old self.
So now she goes from maniac to depressive whenever she sneezes. Seems kinda late to add that into the mix.
What the heck?
But why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you open the lottery and get hit by a bus.
Oh man, that's like the worst kind of bad luck. It sounds like Komeda type of luck. It's just he would survive. He'd win the lottery, get hit by the bus, survive getting hit by the bus. Nah, that's not Iggy. Nah, Iggy has bad luck that actually happens. Whereas Komeda has bad luck, but he gets away with the bad luck. For instance, the bus would almost knock him over, and then he just like, so here's the bus, and he'd just be like, and the bus would drive past him. Some shit like that. Whereas Naegi would win the lottery, then get hit, knocked over by a bus, survive, have to heal a couple of months, and then he has the cash.
So when you want to say something mean, then you can talk, huh?
Well, anyway, it looks like everyone's here.
Honestly, I think the only reason why Sakura looks so fucking large is when she's facing forward. But look from the side, she look more Whamen-like. Amazing.
So then,
Which means
Monokuma time, Monokuma. Monokuma time, Monokuma.
Top of the charts. Name of this episode is
You guys! It looks like everyone's here, so let's get started.
What?
come on, out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time?
However,
Whatever you subject us to, we will not break. Like you broke Taka's ass?
Okay.
yeah, that's right. We're not gonna lose to you ever again.
Come on.
You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. It's a dubstep song Greatest likes. I've decided to change things up over this time. Up till now, I've been using Whoosh of the North Wind to get you all moving. But sometimes, you use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt.
Without further ado, I give you this!
Ba-boom! Cash! Super
$10
cash!
million!
It's not dollars. I'm 100% sure that's not
I
dollars.
prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here.
Oh, so we win automatically? Lucky student. As soon as it says lucky student, we win $10 million.
What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos!
Can I smackaroo you in the face?
It's like totally wowie, wow, am I right?
Movie reference. Nice.
So that's the motive you prepared, is it? $10 million is...
It's not nearly enough.
it's true.
When it comes to motives, money is suddenly a gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's in the mystery novel or the real world.
But,
What are you
there's
saying?
no way we kill each other for money.
Of course. She's right. You can't simply purchase a person's life.
You can say 10 million, however much. I don't give a crap. For serious. Maybe. No. Bad Gigagakun. Bad hero. But 10 million, bad hero. Yeah, they're all right. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money. No, not even just money. From now on, it's no matter what we do,
We won't kill our friends.
Come on, stop trying to act tough.
I can't wait!
The most important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life.
Monokuma had disappeared, leaving his words on stage, along with the massive sum of money.
Can't we just take the money? What, he's gonna kill us if we touch the money? Wait, we can't even use the money. What's the point?
There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right?
Have you so quickly? I'm so tired. Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from the last time? You can't judge others by your own standard.
Yeah, maybe someone's having money problem. Personally, I've earned over $1 million over my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable.
I'm telling you!
You fool me. What about you?
You know nothing!
I am super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough to buy my comics and DVDs.
Then, hey,
Just stop. Pressing others by their personal finances is ugly.
It is. I'm disgusted, Toko. I'm disgusted. I am disgusted right now. Wait, bring out Genocider. At least I know I like Genocider. You only cool in Ultra Despair Whamen, okay? Sort of. No. Maybe? Cringers of 2017 would disagree what I'm saying now, but I'm starting to hate Toko now. Don't worry. Either way, whatever's going to happen will happen without warning. That is the nature of this game. Dong, bing, bong. Bing, bong, de glong.
this is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
As such, it is officially
Yeah, we know, dude.
It's that time already, huh?
Hey,
Before we separate, let me remind you. Starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to our alter ego. But just because my room door is open, don't assume that I will make me an easy target.
because...
Or the predator might suddenly find itself the prey.
Oh, you're so cute when you're trying to be serious.
Her voice was calm, composed, but it was clear she meant what she said.
You know?
Okay. Everybody just head to our rooms.
How about that?
And don't think about the whole money thing. Got it? Good. I'm thinking about it. Damn it. Bad hero. Then let's take a break. How was that? Pretty good, right, Taka? Right.
Fucking hilarious.
As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money. There's no way that's gonna get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learned. But this time it's different. I'm sure of it.
You're always sure about a lot of things, man, but sometimes you are a dickbag.
Because of the program Chihiro left behind, alter ego, we finally have a small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure.
Where did the baby come from?
Little kids have it so easy. Cause they put Lil in front of their name, and right off the bat, everyone thinks they're cute.
Why does it call yourself Lil Monokuma? Lil Monokuma? It sounds like a legendary rapper name.
Well, fine then. I want everyone to start calling me Lil Monokuma. There we go. See? Just by adding that, my cuteness go up by at least 10%, right?
No. Your gangster level go up by 10%. There's a difference between Little Monokuma and Lil Monokuma. There's a difference, man.
Yes, the world doesn't have enough Lil.
There's Lil Wayne, Lil Yachty, Lil Tiki.
The more Lils would lead to a salvation of the world. Just imagine, Lil Arsonist, Lil War Criminal, Lil's destruction of environment.
Those are some good rapper names. Lil Arsonist, talk about how he burned down houses. Lil War Criminal, about how he be blowing up himself or sending people to blow themselves up at airports. And Lil Destruction of the Environment, which is every human ever until the coronavirus. Reality's a bitch. Okay?
Lil Hit and Run.
Simpsons reference.
Lol, death tax.
Death and taxes reference.
Lol, Great Depression.
Current reference.
Even the darkest subject can suddenly become brighter!
Oh, so bright. So bright. Lil eating the disemboweled baby's parts. Johnson.
We get the whole world in on this. Must I just say mine and go for
Yes. Yes, go.
disemboweling his newborn baby. Eating the disemboweled pieces. Yes. Fucking hell! I'm fucking the first and second. First now.
Our dreams are expanding! Ding ding!
Dong. Ha, said dong. Dong, bing, bong. Bing, bong, dick, long. I'm so tired.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, kid!
Yeah. We get it, man.
Well then, guess I should head to the dining hall.
Shower time. I've not seen you take a shower once. Just because that bitch died in there does not mean you get to stink up the place. Honestly, I would love in the room. I would love in Sayaka's room because this is stupid. Now every time look at the bathroom, the chick died there. Bullshit me. But anyways, donut Whamen. Okay, Sakura first, then donut Whamen.
Good morning, Sakura.
Did you just wake up?
Yeah?
Waking up for our breakfast meeting is fine, of course. But getting up a little early is better. You can exercise in your room till nighttime ends. A big meal after working up a sweat is
Divine. Oh my. I sound like the K right now. What's the K?
Hey, Makoto.
Hey, morning, Makoto.
Good morning. You're kinda sweaty. Have you been exercising?
And Kiwi for me.
I see she's been sweating.
That's right.
Yep, me and Sakura are doing a morning workout. Oh, but I didn't break our nighttime promise. I just ran around to my room till it ended. Why did you come with us next time?
I don't think I could keep up with you and Sakura.
Seriously? Okay then, we can do something in the recreation room. I'm not good at much, but I do know how to play Othello. I'm not good at that either, though I don't like to think when I'm playing so.
So not good at strategies then?
The fat bastard has been watching this whole time. He has sensed her talk about her sweat and lost his damn mind. That is exactly what I mean. But he is a ninja. If we look at him, he disappears. If we look away from him, here he appears. He's the one who watches. He's the one who knocks. I will find you one day, fat bastard, and it will be over for you.
Could it be? So, the people here today are the same as yesterday. Just us 7. The other 2 are probably just fucking. Can't believe it. Toko, you ain't done it. I'm so proud.
Byakuya and Taka are total lost cause, but it looks like Taka decided to stop coming for good too.
It's just like he's given up.
For people wild as tight as he is, when you snap hard.
I wish there was some way to make him better.
On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go alright last night?
Indeed.
Yeah, I didn't have any problems.
Correct.
I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago. There weren't any problems there either, but Kyoko seemed to hesitate, but it's related to the case, so I suppose I should be blunt.
Anyway.
I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
Oh.
I would have thought that.
You know what? I'm gonna go make me some tea. I'll be back in a bit. My tongue is actually tired.
I would have thought that would be obvious. Why would we need to make a rule about it?
Well,
That's a good question.
hey,
Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi?
No. It's just like you said, we all need to be very careful.
Huh?
Whatever. Just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips.
Jeez, Why are you talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden? We ate breakfast in a rush, then headed back to our rooms.
Free daytime? Cool. I think I finished Danganronpa. Did I? I don't even know. Let's do Toko and Kirigiri. Let's make this an episode of Kirigiri. Let's do this. It's about fucking time. Where is she at? 3rd floor. She's in the physics lab. Bong! 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 Kirigiri mustn't just sprout some bullshit but no one thing to hang out. Where is she at? Well, you are boring to be hanging out in the back storage room. She's not hanging out in the back. Okay. You're not boring for not wanting to hang out? I don't know. Where's she at? Oh. You think you can hide from me?
I have to put all my energy into watching out for myself. I don't have time to worry about anyone else.
Correct.
You want to spend some time with me?
However...
But I don't have anything to say. Are you okay with that? I spent some time meditating with Kyoko. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today.
Yes. What would we give her? I don't know what I have. I would... The tea maybe? The coffee. I have a feeling that the coffee would work with her. But let's see what else I have. It might work. Max gloves, red scarf, leaf bunny, chimney, water. Quality, chinchilla cover, a turbo, no. Golden gun. Pretty hungry caterpillar, old-timey radio, crystal skull. Secrets of the Alma Platter, Millennium Prize, the Fun Frame, Project Zombie, Plug and Done, Tips and Chips, Kokeshi Dynamo, Someone's Graduation Album, Effects.
So...
Alright. I don't know. She could have liked it.
You scared, Makoto?
Huh?
Hey.
Being trapped in a place like this.
Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared. Being trapped in this insane school.
Correct.
That's good.
That's good.
So...
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear. Without imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next.
What about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all.
Wrong.
I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others know how you feel.
You hide, huh?
Correct.
Well, I guess I'm seeking then.
What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are.
Foolishly open?
Listen.
Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine.
Huh? What do you mean?
So...
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
Correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost.
I'm sorry. I don't understand.
I know.
She didn't bother me answering any further. She just turned and farted in my direction. It smelled like cherry blossoms. Strange. Very strange.
Goodbye.
With that, she was gone. Well, we're still just getting to know each other. Maybe we'll talk more next time.
Alright. Ding dong. Ding dong. Ding dong. Another. Youth. Youth.
Taka?
Is I don't know how to do his voice in a pathetic manner.
Is it true? Can I really see youth? Huh?
You mean alter ego?
He's still alive. No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka, the way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on. Kyoka said we're not allowed to use alter ego, but even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going?
Alright, let's first tell Kitty Giri what we plan to do.
Just a second.
Where are you going? Huh?
Hey,
It's probably best we don't drag him around with you too much, given his current condition. Kyoka, look at Taka standing behind me. Yeah, I know that. But I was getting kinda hungry and thought we could head to the dining hall warehouse or something.
correct.
Well then, I guess that's okay. I saw a brief flicker of doubt. Maybe it was just my imagination.
It was not your imagination, man. That chick is more decisive than you like to think. She can catch up. I mean, astute. That's the word.
Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? And on the laptop is this program called Alter Ego.
How do I talk to him?
Oh, well, just tell me what you want to say, and I'll type it in for you.
Do you hate youth? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate youth?
It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sounds.
Please.
Okay. I typed the questions in exactly as Taka asked him, and then...
So, you hold yourself responsible.
but
If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape, all of you.
Survive. Ha 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 ha. I wanted to cough it out, but I'm unable to cough.
Hey, Taka. I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth.
The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come up with. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become. Yeah, they were fucking each other in the ass. So that must be why he feels responsible.
The screen suddenly went dark, and what appeared next was...
You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you? A man's only worth is as much as the load he can carry. You get it, right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do.
That's...
I'm sorry if I startled you. I was my temp at a simulation, using the data about Mondo and that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that kind of thing Mondo would have said to him.
So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? What you gonna do, shit your pants? What you gonna do, cry? Come and shit your pants?
How's the fucking meme go?
However it goes. Just take your time, get all depressed. Just take your time and indulge your regrets. You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thing might work for some people.
But it was said that with kind of a condescending tone.
Taka?
Reverse Uno card.
It's starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge of youth. Huh? Those words deep into my heart. They are. Cage of Death open! Taka? Who the fudge is Taka? Your eyes! Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I caused kind of a scene, huh? Shoot, man. And your voice? I'm the new me. Youth. Ha! I'm totally stuffed with fighting spirit right now, you dumb butt. Okay, Taka, just calm down. I am youthful. And don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I am me. I am me. Youth.
Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey Taka, hold on! And I took off after him, but someone stood in my way. As if tagging Taka out, she walked by briskly into the dressing room with a disappointed look on her face.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing? Kyoko! No, see, this is
Enough already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems. Not just for me, for everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here. Now! Okay.
Being kind of cold-hearted there, don't you think?
Finally, I headed back to my room, embarrassed and sullen.
You kind of got Taka out of his funk. I figured she'd be proud, but nothing gonna impress that Whamen. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
But still, what was with Taka's sudden freakout? I'm seriously worried about him.
You wanna know I hate video games?
Now we aren't friends. Now we are not friends.
You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend. But unlike me, he had all kinds of friends.
This sounds too familiar to me of one of my friends.
So me and him went to his house one day, when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just bought the latest big budget video game. They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I sat there watching. That's right, I watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. But just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies. Even though I never actually played it.
And I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
I have two friends that told me a story like that. Alright. Close to home, I guess. Not for me, but definitely for those I know. Let's finish up the Taka thing so I can end the video. I'm tired.
Good morning.
Shut up, Monokuma. I'm not in the mood.
Alright, I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened to Taka yesterday.
Dining hall. Dining hall. Dining hall. Dining hall. Dining hall. Dining hall. Dining hall.
You know? Yo, I've been waiting.
Huh? Are you the only one here with everyone else?
They went on ahead.
On ahead to where?
Hey, come on.
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath.
Bath?
Oh, a bath. He means an orgy, right? Yeah, I don't feel like voicing you right now.
Hifumi, what's going on?
Mikado, save me! I've never asked you
What happened? Hifumi pointed at...
She's not even looking at him. Kyoko?
I never said I was going to kill him. But I didn't say that it wasn't on my mind. Simply asked him a question, and I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. The same mistake? What did he do? He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and acted his alter ego without permission. And when I called him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing straight.
Yeah. That happened.
What were you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work,
listen to me.
I suppose I have to clarify myself further.
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you, merely beat you to the inch of your life.
How very sad.
Alright. Now what?
What?
Oh. Explain yourself, fat man.
Fumi, could you tell me what happened?
Well, I was just talking.
Sounds like a Danny DeVito type thing.
Well, I was just sitting there, baking. I was sitting there, talking. I was just sitting there, walking, dead.
However,
Which was prohibited, was it not?
Okay. Time out. I can't believe I'm about to ask this, but Hifumi, you're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something, are you?
That I, the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, would ever fall in love. That's...
It would
What?
seem-
Wait, no way. Is this... Is there...
According to the spirits,
I happen to do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once. That guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
how about that?
And your eyes just now, I saw the same look in his eyes.
No, nothing.
Shut up! She is not a mannequin.
She's an angel.
I feel as if...
And don't bother telling me angels don't exist. What we have can't be defined by your petty words.
Yeah, you're totally in love.
So, how did things end up like this?
Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time.
It was, in fact, it was lust. It was extreme lust. I'm talking about that lust that gets you going, that gets you revved up, and spraying the walls white, without even touching yourself.
But then I was poking around at the settings and stuff, and saw she was a well-designed program. And it was like, how can I say? It was the first time I was ever able to talk like that with a normal girl.
Normal?
But she's definitely not a normal girl. Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything.
What conventions do you go to? Aren't you like some famous cartoon anime creator guy? You should be drowning in the puss. I mean, there's weird motherfuckers out there. There's weird women out there. He's not even that bad. I've met some motherfuckers and some bitches. They are extreme. There's a reason why I'm not a fan of furries. There's a reason. Why you wanna fuck someone wearing a suit of an animal? I don't get that. Yeah, I'm not voicing this. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I suppose.
That first time a girl has ever said anything like that to me, besides my mom.
The first time anyone ever touched your penis was your mom.
Hey.
Your mom says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself.
That's why
It's
I was just
like-
so happy. It was so much fun. Before I knew it, I found myself, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
You fell in love with a laptop? Starting to sound familiar.
Well,
Even the
keyboard. I just got that. Oh, but damn.
I think you have misunderstood the situation, Ifumi.
are you okay with
Alter
this?
ego is not interested in who you were. It was interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn, and of course it wanted to hear things you did not know. You're an expert at many things Shiro could not have thought it about. For what it's worth,
Honestly,
Alter ego wants that information. That's all.
I know that.
no. I mean, I do know that, but still. Are you saying it's totally hopeless?
You gotta be freaking kidding me, youth.
F you.
Hey, you jerks, I'm just sitting here listening to you guys jibber jabber about whatever you think, stupid things you're thinking about. Hey, Taka, you're back. Who the hell is this Taka? You. Listen up. I'm me. Got it?
What
You.
the heck?
What? You're who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me.
This is obvious. Youth. I'm Kyo, Taka, and Mondo. Kyo Mondo, Taka. I'm going to...
See, man, overlooking the sound. I got no dealings, man. I wanted to end the video right there.
What the hell kind of fusion?
This is why I said they were too close, and when the dude said he was inside another dude, I was like, nope, we went too far.
What happened to you, Taka?
Actually, I told everyone what happened the day before. So, because of what Alter Ego said to him, he unlocked these flames of youth.
Are you sure it was Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Wanda's ghost showed up and possessed him.
Ghost? No, there's no such thing. What's all you're whining about? Come on, youth.
What?
God, you really cheesing me off. Hey, you fool me.
Yes.
Yeah.
Don't know what you're thinking, but youth.
You.
Bro belongs to me, youth.
Yeah.
Alter Ego, yeah, he's the exact copy one that gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone have him ever again. Fucking idiot.
I'm afraid I can't allow that.
Youth?
So it would seem.
I can't withdraw. Mr. Ishimaru, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now. I have a particular set of skills. I will draw anime of you and put it on Rule 34, and it will be over.
That's it.
Destiny has bound to me and her together in this guardian, not of true love.
Okay. Well, me and him have been melded together in a white-hot heat of friendship.
Oh man, this sounds so gay, dude.
Hey, come on, you guys. Moron talked down on me and ran my fist right through the floor, you bite points. Well, I punch at the speed of sound, and I don't have any arm hair, so there's no drag.
Enough already.
Knock it off, both of you.
Hey.
This doesn't belong to any one person. Chiro left the laptop to all of us. We can use the laptop to finally gain access to vital clues. I'm saying the laptop because I don't the fuck know what gender Chiro made this. Some is saying her, some is saying him. You make up your damn minds, please. Gyoko's right. If anyone dares disturb peace any further, they'll have to deal with me.
What?
Youth.
Anyway,
Until Alter Ego has finished his work, do not do anything weird.
I wouldn't trust that keyboard.
Have I made myself clear?
Don't trust that keyboard.
So?
I can hear you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah!
so then,
Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long. Are you sure it's okay to let them off for the warning? Maybe if I just break a couple of bones.
indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. I'm gonna end the video here. After watching Ifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. Let's first see if there's a free moment again. So what should I... Yeah, free time, let's finish it, and then we end the video. Where's...
Taka, stop being Taka.
Let's go! Yay!
So how about this weather? Gotcha. Don't have any idea what weather is.
Yes, it is.
Hey, you don't mind hanging out with a serial killer? I don't mind hanging out with a chump.
My favorite character.
Genocide Jack and I killed some time together.
The puns are real. That was a good one, Makoto.
Did I just get a little closer to Genocide Joe?
Yes, definitely. Where's the scissors at? Where's the scissors? Where's the scissors? I know I have scissors here. Where's the scissors? It's just... Boom! Oh. Okay. I'm sad now. I figured the scissors would work. Welcome to Man Over Kinjas. We're back with Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc with Makoto and Celeste on the other side. Let's begin.
Nighttime already? I guess I'll just go to bed for today.
Happy New Day!
What a great way to start the video!
I'm the kind of guy. I don't want to celebrate the new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day.
Okay.
Because every new day deserves celebrating, so...
Once again, Happy New Day!
Happy New Day!
That works. Well, technically, we know what Monokuma means by new day. His new day means, stab, perhaps stab oneself, and stab the next person, or with a poisoned knife with, sneak, and just two times damage. Okay. How can you sneak stab yourself?
Good morning, everyone!
It's now 7 a.m.
And nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready
I better get to the tiny hall.
Alright, let's go. Tell your friends if you don't know, my mic is slowly dropping because my fucking stand needs some oil in this bitch. Seriously, stand, what the fuck, but I stay in one spot. There we go. Okay, anybody to speak to? Ninja style. Are you there? No one? Okay. The coast is clear. Run, Makoto! Run! Run, Makoto! I think I must just play this video until something happens, because I've just been 30-minute episode until...
Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
You know? Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
Might as well just forget about that guy.
So,
You don't have to get so mad.
You know? They're rivals in love. What you gonna do?
Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might just catch his virginity.
Hold up a second. I'm not denying that Taka's a virgin. We all know he is. You have no reason to talk, my friend. You have absolutely zero reason to talk, and your anime waifu pillow doesn't count. There, bitch.
But... Nah. My guess is you're already infected.
That's my nigga hero. He's my hero.
Wait, can you actually catch it?
She's not a virgin.
Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast.
She's dodging the question.
But as soon as my hands approach my food...
She's definitely not a virgin.
Huh? That voice?
The toys at the tiny hall exploded, and a figure appeared.
So in the end...
So it's you, Genocide Jackhand.
That's enough.
Don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious.
Yep, I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today.
huh?
I don't think anyone wanted to know. Hold on a second, you. What's your...
Reach that certain age.
What's your top power level? Like 35, 22, 33? You're starting to be on top and try to look down south? You lost look at your melon thing. God, seriously, God, can't you dunk me in milk every night or something? You're starting to freak me out.
No forgiveness!
Yeah, Sakura just jumping in there. It's like, save the titties! Save the...
If you lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy.
So, what do you want? Surely you're not here to join us for breakfast?
Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story? Once upon a time, there was a fish book. The end. Is that the story you wanted to hear? And I heard you like fish books. A story that no one's bothered to tell me yet.
Are you talking about alter ego?
Sorry. Are we gonna talk about that right now?
What?
Why not?
Because of certain circumstances.
Up till now, you haven't given a crap about anything. And now you're all concerned. I don't buy it.
It's all clear now.
I've just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures.
What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
But this isn't a democracy. Or would you exclude those who didn't fit into your tyrannical majority?
That is not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off, so I was curious.
Indeed.
Taka has become utterly useless.
Celeste, you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in cheap fabric of justice often first to fall. That's what Celeste said. But perhaps that will make things all the more interesting.
Interesting?
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap a bitty reward.
What the heck?
That's why you came to give us that amazing advice? It seems I'm unwelcome here. Then I will grant your desire and remove myself. And then carry yourself away. Be like, shh. Get off me, buddy! Right.
Yes.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You just play hard.
That doesn't make any sense. Well, he just admitted he's a virgin. Byakuya started slowly. Oh my god.
Byakuya started to slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed, and soon he was.
He was like, nah, I ain't done nothing. I'm out of here. Teleportation.
He ran away? So now he's running hard to get, I see. Wait. So at the end there, what was that all about?
Just now, Byakuya was like, "Whoa!" and I was like, "Wow!" and you ran.
Maybe it's like he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting flustered when things change.
Guess so.
Those of
us who left the dining hall, finished our breakfast, then went back to our rooms.
Free time. Alright. Get it. Fuck is it? Where's Kitty? Come on, game. Do not hide the Kitty from me. You won't like me when I'm angry. Where is she? In the laundry room. Alright. Kitty, I'm here to save you. I'm not giving her any presents this time. Every time I give someone a present, I fuck up. Unless I give her the tea and see if she likes it.
Who set all this up? And why did they choose us? There are so many mysteries. Should I talk to Kyoko for a while?
Well,
I'm in no position to tell you what to do. You're free to do as you wish, right?
Right.
But I have my own way of doing things.
Kicking him in the dick, perhaps?
I joined Kyoko while she searched the school. We didn't say anything to each other.
Kyoko, you did not grow any closer. You merely stood there while she said nothing. In other words, you were admiring her, I guess? I don't know. Time to be a simp. Let's give her something. We're not getting anything in return, but I have a feeling she'll appreciate coffee.
What? How did you know I was interested in this? You're an enigma, Makoto Naegi.
I figured that because there's no way you can get detective without coffee or Watson, but coffee, especially coffee.
Seeing Kyoko so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Gives me a boner. You know, the one that leans slightly to the left.
Oh, shit just got real.
quiet as ever. I guess she doesn't like to waste her words. Hey, Kyoko?
And?
If you're expecting conversation, don't. There's no need for it.
So nothing changed from 10 minutes ago.
But, I mean, don't you think talking is important? I feel like if we're going to all get out of here, we all need to be on the same page. And to do that, we need to get to know each other. You could certainly make the argument that forming friendship may help prevent killings.
So...
But are you asking for some kind of deep connection? A relationship, perhaps? Huh?
Because...
You could just be deceiving us, pretending to be everyone's friend so you can gather information.
Shut the fuck up.
No, that's not... Well then, let's do a quick test, shall we? A test?
That's right.
If you're as gung-ho on friendship as you claim, this should be an easy question. Okay. So I just have to answer your question, that's it?
So then...
Are you ready?
Are you ready?
You consider Hina one of your friends, yes?
And?
If that's true, what's her ultimate ability? That's an easy one.
Swimming?
Hina's the ultimate swimming pro, of course.
She asked the easiest question. The only one, the person would probably be difficult would be Toko, Hifumi, and I don't know.
Correct.
It's the Toko and Hifumi, just the pronunciation, because one's the ultimate, let's say Byakuya. Byakuya's the ultimate affluent progeny. Ultimate affluent progeny. And then it's Toko. She's not the ultimate novelist, but it's something along those lines. And Hifumi is not the ultimate fanfic creator. We just call him the ultimate otaku. Done. Something along those lines.
Well answered, well asked and answered.
So you gave yourself a pat on the back and then complimented him. So you're just patting people on the back like and then you kill them by patting them very hard on the back.
It would seem...
Then your pleas of camaraderie are true. Of course. Yes, of course.
You are an idiot for even testing.
Such a foolishly open person of you could never lie. Everyone would know right away. Again with that foolishly open stuff.
So then...
Okay then, as promised, what would you like to know about me? Let's see. What school did you used to go to before you came here?
So...
Before I came here? I guess I was living abroad. Abroad? Was it in an exchange program? Or did your parents work overseas or something? My parents, I suppose. Why all the question marks? You can read it, Makoto? Dun dun.
It's amazing, man.
Anyway, okay. So she was living abroad because of her dad's job.
You just assumed it was her father. What if it was a mother?
Only I know, Makoto. You do not know. You know nothing. So what kind of work does he do? Foreign government? Top secret clearance? FBI? FBC? ABC? More question marks. Okay. So does top secret work for other governments? All I can think of is
assassin. Definitely assassin. I agree. That is his job. An accurate guess. 100% accurate guess.
I kept up my end of the deal.
Goodbye.
This should be enough, right? I'm leaving now. Teleportation. She left without even waiting for a reply. She's so full of mystery. I'm turned on. And hearing what she had to say just added even more mystery on top of everything. And then mystery on top of the mystery that was already mystery and had mystery on top of it.
Exactly. Hey, look at you go. Can we hang out with Genocide and Jack now? Please? Genocide show? Please? There's like 50 names for every character in this game. You might just get used to it. Genocide. 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 Boom. Boom, 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 boom.
Ready, Massacre, tell me I'll kill you.
Is it really good? Yes, it is a good idea.
Alright, you can help me check down Master.
Genocide and Jack and I chased after Byakuya for a while.
Chased. That is one evil looking face. Did I just get a little closer? Yes, you did. No. Now go to sleep. More free time? Are you serious?
Huh? There's something by the door.
Dum 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 sh. Boom boom sh. Dum 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 ticka ticka dum dum sh. Boom dum dum.
This piece of paper. Looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall. The handwriting is really good. But to want to meet up so suddenly? Who wrote it and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now.
Isn't this how Leon died? I'm pretty sure that's how Leon died. Dum dum sh. Boom dum dum sh. Dum bum bum sh.
Yo!
Oh, Mikoto. Hero? Then later I found in my room.
You know?
Yep, I wrote it. Now die! Shh. Your handwriting is really nice.
Well, I always thought that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you.
Who taught you that? And what? And why did you come and want to meet with me?
Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me.
Kyoko?
Actually, I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what you say to a late night bath session?
Sounds pretty gay.
Huh? You know? Okay, let's do it.
No, I was totally lost. Hero grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close and whispered in my ear.
I'm going to stick it in your butthole.
May have taken this too far.
We're serious. It's all an act, so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse.
What? Then, did Alter Ego finish his search?
Her search. His search. Their search. If you're not sure what the person is, refer to them as them, they, then. Then. It's then's search. Call him then. Call him then now.
You got it, Hero. Let's take a...
We're not dip, you dip, we dip, tick, tick, tick. I'm pretty sure Monokuma knows everybody's rushing into the bathhouse. I mean, there's cameras to watch you moving into the bathhouse, isn't there?
As soon as I got into the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you!
Hey you, how long are you going to keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the ear as pointedly as his breath. It's almost 10 o'clock. You know that? Bedtime, all for the good little boys and girls. Youth.
Shut up.
What? What you say? You want to make you cry? Maybe shit your pants? Hey, come.
I still get the mean rock. Taka, he seems to be even worse off than I'd heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally started to grow up a personality.
What? Youth, you got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours. You know that?
Allow me to reiterate what you're saying.
What? You got a little shit coming out of that mouth of yours. You know that?
And that's exactly what he said.
What the heck?
How rude. A maggot accused? No right to speak of that way to our heaven-sent master.
Oh.
Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point.
She'd be sneezing every 5 seconds.
Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete. Allow me to ascend to the heavens.
Hey, you wanted us all to meet you, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
How about that? Isn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with alter ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did he find a clue? Was it a way out? The mastermind's true identity.
Silence.
Let's talk to Byakuya. I'm curious as well, so long as it's not boring. You're a pretty bored guy, aren't you?
It's gone.
Gone?
I came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered Alter Ego, the laptop, has disappeared. It grew legs and walked straight out of the bathroom.
What? Nani?
No way!
You're kidding, right?
Oh.
What? She's gone?
You sound very guilty.
You can't be fucking serious. What you want? What you do with him? Youth.
Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what you were up to?
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. It was the mastermind. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it.
However,
I was in the laundry room right next door all day.
You are so fucking boring.
But if it wasn't the mastermind, then
The solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could only have been
him.
Taka.
without a doubt. Mr. Ishimaru, you stole it, didn't you?
What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that until I fuse with Mater Bundle.
I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
You're the suspicious one around here. You're nothing but a big jiggling sack of shit.
Shows what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left.
Okay, let me go through these transformations. There's the Otaku. Blue-head Kuneta Otaku, 69. That's the second transformation. And then there's Lolita Love Dragons, 42. I don't know why there's a 42.
42! I just love that number.
League of Legends reference.
Damnation! What I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief.
Oh, it's you. Serious? Well, I'm sure it was one of you. So whoever did it, hurry up and confess.
wrong.
No, there's no way either one of them did it.
Huh? Why not?
So...
I told Alter Ego to yell as either Taka or Ifuma came into the dressing room.
What?
It was a countermeasure against the clear danger one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
Why would you have heard the yell? Just a thought.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
Then who was it?
So that's it.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind and it wasn't Taka or Ifumi, then quite simply, it was someone else. Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief.
that's terrible!
Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego?
How about this for a reason? There's a traitor among us. Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind, a spy. And that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking of... English! I've actually been thinking of for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind? A traitor? No, it's impossible. Something that horrible. There's no way.
What?
What? Do you not speak? Are you all struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility? I don't care anymore, even though that laptop I adore.
I don't care.
Like,
Who? Someone. Anyone. Save her. Please. Rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
Damn it! Same here. Youth. How many times did I have to kill bro before that happened? I'll beg. I'll scrape my head across the ground. Just please give me back.
so,
This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I kinda get how they feel.
And then Celeste comes out of nowhere.
I'm sorry, but she has no feelings.
At the very least.
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe for the moment at least.
yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him? Her? Them? They? Something else?
Damn it!
That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna hurt him back. That's my promise as a man.
I swear I will save her! Using the power of love!
I'm tired. If I end the video, it's like a 25-minute video, and I don't want that.
Announcement. As such, soon the door. Okay then.
Shut up, Monokuma.
It's nighttime.
There is nothing to be done.
It is unfortunate. We'll have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep.
How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around.
What good are you if you're too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep.
All I know is, as soon as someone dies, I'm ending the video, which is very soon, actually.
Who gives a crap about that if unyouthful when we talk about our feelings here?
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto?
I agree with you. Technically, I would say Makoto seems to be leading everything, as he's the mediator of all the problems. So whenever there's two sides, two factions that's against each other, so Ifumi Yamada and Taka, Ishimaru Kiyotaka, yeah.
If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice. We won't get anything done. Taka, Ifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if, just for tonight, you're trying to endure it. I'll see you in the next life, boys.
This is fine.
Okay, then let us part for today. Bitch. We will begin to search for alter ego in the morning.
And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. I'm tired.
Alter ego, gone as quickly as he appeared. Deja vu, I've been here in the space before. We finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope.
Bruh, you so corny, it's fucking annoying.
If that's true. No, it can't be. There's no way that there's a spy. I didn't know anyone before I came here.
Technically, the spy is dead. I think Junko's kind of stupid for killing Mukuro, because if Mukuro survived, right? And she instigated the killings. No one would have caught her considering she's the ultimate assassin. So she could have blamed it on someone else and altered evidence and shit. But then again, I think Junko figured out that it would be too easy. And everybody would die first time if Mukuro was the first person to kill someone. Just a thought. So Junko didn't want to take the easy way out. Killing her sister created some despair. And the fact that she might fail the whole task creates despair. Boredom creates despair. Despair creates despair. Hope gives her despair. When you've watched and played Danganronpa as much as I have, you figure some shit out. The second game, when Junko appears as an AI form, gives you more in depth of the character than the first game. Or the way you're thinking. Like the first game, like you figure out, oh, she's insane. And in the second game, you're like, she's not insane? Unless you watch the anime, because I watched the anime first and then played the games, of which she's both sane and insane. So let's just say this. If you watch Danganronpa quite a few times, or play the games quite a few times, you learn a lot about Junko. The fact that she's motherfucking brilliant. She's also insane. She got a bipolar disorder caused by extreme boredom. And despair turns her on.
The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it. I threw myself into the bed.
I'm sorry, I had to throw myself into the bed.
But before long, I fell into a restless sleep.
Ba 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 ba.
is a word.
Wait.
Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is an evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Then another thing ties into the fact that the history is written by the victors. So even if the victor was like some sort of serial murderer, rapist, bastard, if no one found out perhaps that he was the rapist and he just killed people in some form of name or ritual or whatever the fuck for society to save this person or that person, yeah, then you're right. That would be way more worse than those that appear in the dark, I guess. I don't know how my words is coming out. My brain is asleep, like fast asleep. I'm speaking but I don't know what I'm saying. That's how tired I am. I'm reading my lips on the camera so I know what I'm saying.
Good morning.
Shut up, Monica.
Get
Where's the dead people? I'm save.
Today we have to look for alter ego. Okay, first things first.
To the dining hall. And the horse is gone. Can't go wrong.
Found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall. But when I found out what was waiting there for me,
Is this it? What happened to the others?
Aren't they coming?
only 4 people?
God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However, anyway, let's wait a little while longer for the others.
So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited.
So, it's 8 o'clock? We've been waiting here a full hour.
Why haven't the others come?
Because
Hero and Celeste have never missed a day till now.
And that's what I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for alter ego and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened. Huh?
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by alter ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't have happened eventually. Monokuma's motive.
Cash!
$10 million!
Cash! Of Monokuma.
I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive.
Cash!
What do you think? It's $10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos!
Cash!
It's like totally wowie wow wow, am I right?
Don't tell me someone did something for cash. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood and I hated that I did. You can never know another person completely. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey.
I need to go look for the people who never showed up.
Okay, let's go track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall, then you go to the second floor.
Hey.
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second floor.
Okay, then I guess I'll check the 3rd floor.
Anyway.
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away.
I really hope nothing happens.
So do I.
Well then, okay, my back is turned. I'm a hero.
Hero!
Anxiety was written on each of our faces as we went our separate ways.
English!
Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school and ran into every room.
Okay, classrooms. It's gonna be annoying. Because Hina screams, and then everyone rushes to the 3rd floor, and then we find our first dead body. Bum 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 bum. Ay, bum bum. You scared the shit out of me, Donut Whamen. Oh,
Someone come here.
What? That was Hina. She was supposed to be checking the 3rd floor. Teleport. I flew up the stairs. Charge! Right away, I saw her standing in the hallway.
Makoto,
You know what's wrong?
it's awful. The recreation room door is open. When I look inside, I saw.
What did you see?
Look in the fucking room.
At this point, I was so used to acting without thinking, I leapt into the recreation room, right through the wall.
Not even the door, you leapt through the wall.
The first thing I saw when I got into the room was...
Oh, so no one's dead yet? Okay.
It was Celeste, and she was hurt.
Do I end the video here? Or do we wait till let's find a dead body. Dead body. And
Makoto,
Celeste, what happened?
I was stupid. I got attacked.
Attacked? By who?
I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man.
Strange man?
A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual. I can't help but call him strange.
you're laying it on pretty thick there.
Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual.
You're laying it on really thick there.
And that man attacked me with a hammer on the ground there.
What is this? Some kind of wooden hammer or something. Pretty strange design. Something written on the head.
Justice Hammer 1.
That is the hammer you attacked me with. I barely imagined.
English.
I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. Now I curse my lack of daily exercise.
You were attacked with this. Justice Hammer 1.
Makoto, Celeste!
Okay.
I found Sakura.
What? Celeste, what on earth happened here?
Seriously, whenever Sakura shows up in the place, I'm surprised walls on it, foreign doors on it, breaking, pool tables broken, getting slammed into Makoto's face, like glasses shattering. Seriously, just kick a whole building down. Whole building down.
Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. Hey, strange man. Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can.
Well, it all happened this morning. I woke up a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not yet over, but I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the 1st floor. I understand now that it was a mistake. Anyway,
blah 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 blah. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided I'm too tired.
As I followed, I saw him go to the recreation room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me and
that's when you got attacked.
No. He first ran away. I chased after him, and he turned around, flying kicked me into the face. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime.
So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, then that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall.
The attack caused me to lose consciousness.
Okay?
Which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But...
Well, I'm glad you wouldn't hurt too badly.
Bullshit.
That's because I begged and groveled for my life.
Bullshit. You begging, groveling? Nah. No. That's how we know this is bullshit. That's how we know.
You.
Even Sakura doesn't believe it.
As for me...
I told him I would do anything if he spared me.
No comment?
I see. So you were willing to throw away all your pride. My Saiyan pride!
I can't do Vegeta's voice exactly. Try.
Damn it, Kakarot!
Something like that.
This is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the most important thing now is that we go search for this suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, it could become a serious problem.
Celeste, what do you mean, a serious problem?
When I looked in the recreation room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him
Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What? You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Should we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about the strange guy?
Did anything stand out? Well, rather than try to explain it, it would probably be better if I simply showed you. Showed us?
Indeed.
This is Ifumi's hand-me-down. His digital camera. You don't mean...
Actually,
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it.
Seriously? Let's see it.
I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera.
Hifumi is a good actor.
What?
I know that Makoto's in Hifumi.
Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered.
Is that a robot costume?
As I said, very strange and suspicious individual, yes. So, this is a weird robot guy. Dragged Hifumi away. And I looked straight at him. And I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour.
You're being very, very, very oddly specific.
Which is why, if we don't hurry, it will become a serious problem.
You're being very, very, very oddly specific.
In anybody in a state of crisis, no matter who or what they are,
the adrenaline rush that they were feeling would cause them to lose memory or fade memory. Say fade certain memories as a means of protecting the brain from going into shock. So it'll basically be blur, flash, and that's all you will remember once the adrenaline wears off. If she was passed out for an hour, the adrenaline is gone. So how does no one figure out that she's talking shit until...
I see.
I mean, even the expression she's making. Celeste is a calm, collected individual that, when faced with someone who died, was all like,
oh, so he died.
Don't bullshit me again. Don't bullshit me again.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no. There's so much I don't understand, but... The point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
just a second.
This is bad. We have to hurry.
Celeste, do you know where the mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the recreation room, they headed
Left.
If that's true, they were headed towards the stairs leading to the second floor.
Then he must be down there, right?
The second floor? That's where Kyoko was supposed to be.
Huh? Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here?
Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him.
But Kyoko will bite, scratch, claw, kick, bite. Don't fuck with Kyoko.
We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger.
Yep. Teleport. Don't make me run.
Hey, you two.
Oh, hey, you two. What is going on? What's all the fuss?
What?
Yeah, you guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game?
Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
Kidding.
Nope. Sure haven't.
Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. You running? The only thing you'll be running away from genocide is cell. It's probably why you were running. So don't act like you ran up here. You were running in advance. You saw genocide and were like...
We came here together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me while I'm running away. Like, technically, it's stalking if the person is trying to hide from you and watch you. I don't think she's trying to hide. Shoko is a stalker and is just plain creepy. Genocide Show is a chick who knows what she wants and won't take no for an answer.
Anyway, can you guys help us look for them?
Why? What happened?
There's no time now. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on.
Hifumi, Kyoko. You can hear me? Say something.
A voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh.
Did you hear something? Maybe. I think it came from the library.
The library? Okay, let's go.
We led to the library as fast as our legs would carry us, until our legs fell off, and then I changed my name to Felix Schellberg. We opened the door to the library. Oh wait, he has legs now.
Yeah, it hurts. It hurts.
We found Ifumi seriously injured. Are you okay?
I'm glad to see you're still alive.
It's super bad. Oh, hell, blood.
What?
How did you get hurt?
That guy.
What guy?
Robo. It says my...
What did you say?
What are you talking about? I want to end the video. Genocider is not amused. Hey, fat boy! She wanna make you smile.
That guy. Robo.
Indeed.
This Robo Justice you are referring to, is it not?
Oh, is this
What the hell am I
not?
looking at?
This is the one that attacked Celeste and Ifumi. Isn't that right, Ifumi?
Yeah.
This is unforgivable!
Yeah.
Robo.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn!
It's a child. Wait. It's a kids program I used to watch as a child. My father didn't want me to watch it, but I watched it in secret until my mother caught me, and she whipped me and left me 3 nights in a dungeon with thousands of books to read. It wasn't fun. It's the reason why I'm such a digbag today. This keeps getting stranger. Justice Hammer 2.
Hey. Robo.
Well,
A hammer that big?
Hammer time. Oh.
I'm not okay. Blood.
Hey, protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some?
I've never heard of such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you?
It's him. Hey, Robot Justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it go pine? Can it change into a car after scanning them? Any vehicle? Perhaps an animal?
That was a shit series, by the way. I hated the fact that Transformers randomly turned into gorillas and snakes and shit.
What?
Why is he here?
Why not?
you okay with this?
Let's not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do right now is get Ifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah!
You're right. Let's go.
Shut up. Where's the dead bodies?
We moved Ifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries.
How are you feeling, Ifumi? Want me to take a look at you?
Okay. I think it stopped bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy though.
So then,
Perhaps you should rest there a little while.
Yeah, good idea.
Why is she being so nice to him all of a sudden?
Well then, the rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
yes,
Indeed. Before another victim appears, the Justice Hammers seem to have increasing in size. First 1, and now 2.
So in other words,
If there's a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it's even bigger than the first 2.
If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'll be dead for sure.
Tell us what happened to you, Fumi.
Well, I woke up early this morning and alter ego and went 3rd floor and a strange costume man attacked me.
That must be what I witnessed around 7 this morning.
After he dragged me to library and I came down. I must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago.
at around 7:30. In other words, we were still being in the dining hall.
Which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together, and Kyoko was still with us. We all have our alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry.
Yes! His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of a blackest night in the abyss of the multiverse, and where dark matter is consumed by only the darkest of...
Processing black objects. Interracial.
What?
Why do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? Because I was speaking.
I love genocide as well.
Anyway, that means Byakuya and Toko were together at that time.
Together? What's the song? Together, we are together. I wanna show you our heart is also true. Ha 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 me ha ha me bro. Okay.
The only ones that didn't have alibis is for when Celeste and Ifumi attacked our hero and Taka. That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anyway.
Oh wait. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the second floor, but I didn't see her up here at all.
Where could she have disappeared?
So did you hear that? She's disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's...
She might be exactly as I expected.
Hold on! Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Ifumi was attacked, so...
I'm not talking about who attacked them.
Huh?
In other words...
I'm referring to what we talked about last night. Who the mastermind spy might be.
Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible.
What?
Isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true ability.
Hey, save the discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding this suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's going to be even more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet.
She's right. You have to do something about the mystery man first.
Hey, fat boy! Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself.
Bitch.
Well then.
Okay, I turn my back on you. I am cool.
So, Eva's running around. Why are they wearing that weird costume?
Don't bother looking for what? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant.
What to do?
So,
What to do?
what are we gonna do? Split up and look around?
Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they are capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong?
I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs. Really?
Up on the second floor, then. You bastard, you won't get away from me. We shot toward the stairs.
Tag team him.
He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him.
But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out, and I'll come running through like 10 wolves.
Oh! Okay, but what should we yell?
Just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So then,
Is ha...
Is that supposed to be a joke?
what are you saying?
Hey, Mr. Robot, where you hiding? If you don't come out, we're going to stick a messenger.
We spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect.
I know he is. You go here. Nope. You go here. And the locker's at the back of by the pool. Here, I'm here to save you.
Lockers? Well, I wouldn't see.
Ah, fuck you, game. I know he's in there, but... Well, I guess I don't know where to go now. Everywhere. Gina.
That's a strange.
Oh, that was a list.
It came from the floor above. She's on the 3rd floor. I sprinted up to the 3rd floor.
Everyone.
Over here, everyone. Everyone who heard the scream came running.
Just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
I saw him. Strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs and he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall.
He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go.
What is it now?
Oh.
Huh? Wow, it's really true? But that doesn't matter right now.
Huh?
What was that? It came from downstairs. It must have been...
You fool me. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
What?
What about the suspect? We've gone through all this trouble to capture him, right?
Then why don't we split into 2 groups?
It's all clear.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems to be much more interesting.
So then.
Very well then, Makoto and Hina. You come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Taka, Sakura and Byakuya.
So then.
We'll handle it. We'll handle it. Just go take care of him. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split into 2 groups. Misala, blah, 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 blah.
Just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go.
You guys could have just went to the door, you know.
We stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeting us was a world of dripping crimson.
You dead, bitch! This is my overlordcringus.
Everything was covered in red.
Danganronpa. Oh! Well, look who makes an entry! How are you doing, Taka? Are you well today? You're nervous, I'm guessing, because Naegi's next to you and you don't really know how to have people next to you. Like, you know, turn that way, you say, hi! How you doing, Naegi? You alright, man? Chill. You, Naegi. Welcome to Man Overlordcringus. We're back with Danganronpa, you got Happy Havoc. Let's begin! Just to explain, I did this video already. I played till the trial, just to come to the editing. It tells me the sound's fucked, and I'm like, no! 3 hours got to waste, and then I took like 2 weeks off to forget what happened, because I don't remember. Like, I know what happens, I know exactly what happens, but like, it's not as fresh. Yeah. Let's just start. Focus juice. Focus hot chocolate, okay?
And in the center of all this red was... Hifumi?
No!
I don't wanna play the ranged woman screaming. Nice!
What the...
It looks like something very bad.
Wait, there's a pause.
It looks like something very bad has happened.
Yes, very bad.
I certainly was not expecting...
What were you expecting? What were you expecting? I don't understand what you're saying. Why would you say a sentence like that? Like you walk? It must have been a little bit expected. I mean, isn't he like the weakest guy here? I'm surprised he didn't die first. I did not imagine that Hifumi, you're laying it on very thick here, would be murdered. She's laying it very thick. Very thick.
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he?
Bing bong, ding dong.
A body has been discovered!
Hello, Monokuma. How are you doing today? Konnichiwa.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Okay. Wakarimashita.
What the... That was the body discovery announcement.
The body discovery announcement? When 3 or more people are discovered, a body... when 3 or more people discover a body of a...
If 3 or more people are discovered, that would be way worse, yeah. I'm taking this situation a bit too far.
Okay, and since we just heard it, that means...
It must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us.
Yes, one of us. One of us. It wasn't me.
One of us?
One of us. One of us.
And look at that.
When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks.
Fat man. Fat bastard.
Another hammer? Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other 2.
Hey. The size don't matter, man. You can kill everybody with the regardless. Like, I mean, Justice Hammer 3 is not gonna kill anybody anymore than Justice Hammer 2. Okay? It's still gonna be dead. Everyone, Justice Hammer equals death. Done.
Just as I suspected. One strike from that and you're finished.
Then the killer? There can be no doubt.
Oh, there can be no doubt. The suspicious individual. Going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is one that killed Hifumi.
Alright.
But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall? So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they like teleported something, right?
Definitely that. Is that Makoto? 100% accuracy. Well done.
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others.
You're right.
So then...
Shall we go?
Why are you looking to the side? Asahina? Did Taka's voice perhaps did his soulless body take over? Wait, let me just...
Hina, snap out of it.
Huh?
Are you okay, Hina?
Sorry. I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone.
Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina.
Very well. I'll leave it to you then.
Okay, I'll teleport right back soon.
And then you teleport.
I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through.
What were you through? I don't get it. I don't understand. What happened? What did you go through? Did you die? Did you die? Is that what they're trying to say? What they're trying to say here? Because Naegi, I'm pretty sure you aren't dead, man.
Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed?
Yeah, I'm not going through this again. It's fine. If you want to know, watch the last video.
He ran off, going further down the hallway. Way into the back. All the way back into time.
Okay, here we go.
As far as I can tell, there's nobody here. But I still feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I can feel someone's presence.
And then Toko just comes up here and he takes a deep breath in, like... breathe the whole of Naegi's essence in. His whole soul just goes through her nose. Like,
it's coming from over there, in the back. I knew it!
Oh, she's not there. Never mind. She's not there. I thought. You never know with Toko. You never know.
And when I did, I found another nightmare.
There we go.
The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me.
Oh man, he dyed his hair black again.
There, in a pool of his own blood. He was trying to dye it from white to black to pink.
Are you sure he's dead? Are you sure he just wasn't, he wasn't trying to dye his hair and just passed out? That's not what it looks like. I mean, he randomly had black hair, then white hair, and now pink. Are you sure he's dead? Are you sure he's dead? A next generation legend. Stand tall, galactic hero. And Danganronpa, obviously.
A full body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was a witness to 2 nightmares, one after the other.
How do you witness a nightmare if you're not asleep?
No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is the reality that I have to face every day. But still,
The reality of my life.
why is this happening?
Alright. Look at Toko. Toko, why are you on the floor? Give Toko a couple of smacks.
Toko? Don't tell me. Toko too?
Relax. She just passed out when she saw the blood.
The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh?
We've already tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now.
And then, yeah, because I'm kicking her body like. Yeah, she's dead. She's definitely dead.
It's like you said. I should just leave her alone for now.
Okay, she's still alive. Sakura, okay, look at Taka's body. Look at Taka's body.
Taka. Damn it, why did this happen?
I don't know. What's the dead man? You will know.
Another hammer? Now it's Justice Hammer 4. It's even bigger than before. That suspicious individual responsible for killing is that...
Yeah.
However,
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean?
Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1. Ifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. But this time, it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3?
What?
What's the matter?
Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
You just reminded me? Out with it. Do you know something?
Actually, Taka's not the only one who has been killed. Ifumi's dead too.
What? Hey! Ifumi's been killed?
Yeah,
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. Then we'd better go check it out.
Of course. Come on.
And then Sakura runs through all the walls. Sakura just runs.
let's go. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I...
No. Sakura ran on her own. Byakuya waited for you to leave, and he kicked Toko a few more times, and then he walked out.
But as soon as we're out of the physics lab... Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office?
Something has come up.
Yeah, I heard. Ifumi is dead, right?
Indeed. Well, that is not all. It is gone.
It? What it are we speaking of here?
What? Huh? What's gone?
It has disappeared.
Do they even know what it is? It? What? Okay.
Disappeared?
Ifumi's but why are you calling him it? It. You kill someone. It. Kill the next person. Kill Celeste. It. Your name's now it. Killing people, naming them it.
What?
What are you talking about? It's disappeared? Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What the heck is happening here?
Why is Sakura flexing all the time? Sakura.
Hold time.
Hey! Everyone, back to the nurse's office.
Teleportation. I practically leapt down the stairs, yet losing my breath. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Ifumi's body was just there a few minutes earlier.
It. What's up with this it shit? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. And then, when we got back...
Indeed.
This must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body up.
Bullshit. Bullshit. Nope. Nuh-uh. Nope. No way. No. only two people here can carry that body away, and we were with one of them. So it's either Sakura, we were with both of them, Sakura and Toko.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened, confused. We are all going to die here. We are all going to die, just like those guys. We are all going to die, just like those guys did.
Guys? What? Cut this out, Ed. This is spoilers for the trial. Cut it out. Cut it out.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First, there were two murders. And now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural.
Huh?
Hold on. What do you mean 2 murders?
Taka has been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be.
No!
Nope.
Hina, calm down.
We're all going to die. All of us. They have to kill all of us.
Then who might the next target be? Toko, you left her there for a reason.
You genius bastard, you. That's if Jack don't wake up and start murdering everybody and leave you for last and then tortures you slowly. Your plan can backfire, Byakuya. Your plan can backfire. Understand you want to kill Toko? It might not work, okay?
Huh? What? I completely forget. I completely forget. She's still unconscious.
She was flexing to her, so she said the word wrong.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime?
We did not have a choice. She passed out and she refused.
See, this guy is smirking. He's like,
Perhaps she will die. Perhaps she is dead.
huh?
So she's still unconscious.
Damn. Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why?
Why are you blaming it on Byakuya? You were there also.
That annoying little insect clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her.
I told you that was his plan.
You bastard!
Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me.
Everyone stop fighting. Right now, we need to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want to live on this planet anymore.
And then she just grows a rocket out of her legs and shoots out to like Mars or some shit. Future armor. Straight up future armor. Right? Grown up.
Damn. Byakuya, if something's happened to Toko, I will...
You can't blame Byakuya. You can't even blame Byakuya. You better, if you hit Byakuya, you better hit yourself for every shot you hit Byakuya with.
We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor.
Just shot.
We ran to the equipment room at full speed, and when we got there, it had disappeared. Toko? Thank God you were okay. But right away I noticed there was something very different here. It was gone.
Yeah, guys, it. Kill him, we rename him.
It.
And then I don't know what to say to the whole it shit.
Taka's body, which should have been right there. It should have been there.
Totally exploded the shit. Do you see the dead body? Oh! It has disappeared! Oh man, this game.
This is...
Go on, Byakuya. Just laugh it off like I'm doing.
Are we hallucinating all this or something?
Oh, you're the only one who takes steroids here.
No, it's not an hallucination. I know I saw it before. And what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw
What? I know I saw this before. What I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before. I'm not simplifying his dumbass. I'm not even gonna dignify you with the simplification.
What are you saying? What are you saying? Taka disappeared too?
What's up with this disappearing shit?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into... what's up with it? The dead body didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this had hidden the body.
But why would they do that?
I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Ha! The Seto Kaiba of Danganronpa.
Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
I don't think you have to worry about that. Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well,
When Ifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
it is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups.
And now, this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing.
Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Ifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us.
You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? You're not far off there, Byakuya. You're spot on, Byakuya. It might be reciprocated. Naeki's getting somewhere, unlike with Sayaka, because Sayaka was on the smash for Leon. I mean, quite literally, he got smashed. Baseball, fun.
That's not it at all.
Naegi blushed.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual who we're looking for can be none other than Hiro.
Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that.
Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's
or
right.
Toko would have killed all of us by now.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule...
And mince without a second thought. Mince grind you and turn you into paste. By the way, do you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish, like shrimp or crabs?
Indeed. He sends Monokuma, is like, here comes my point, let's prove it.
Let's see.
So since 2 people have been killed, there's no possibility of any more.
Perhaps. You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger.
Yeah, I just wanted to see you panic. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words...
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax. We can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies.
2 missing bodies? 2 people have been killed, and their bodies have teleported. The only one without an alibi, the only one could have done it, is Hiro. Hiro! Ore wa katakera ore ya! But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved with this, where did she go?
What?
Hey.
Oh, fuck. Not a 3rd. Hey, Makoto, what is the matter?
Huh? Oh, no, it's nothing.
Whatever. We need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then...
Very well. Let us split up and begin searching. But... There's no need to be afraid. No more murders can take place during this case. I know that, but I think I do, but...
If you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
Okay, thank you.
No need to thank me. I'm here to save those titties.
She acts interested. She says that like it's a off-file, but we know she's into them chicks. We know. Then let's get moving. Yella, did we find anything? Yes, she has a guy that she likes, but you can't deny that she finna smash on. She finna smash on that alley there. Finna smash.
Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies.
Hey guys, I'm just gonna go into this room here.
Huh? The door must be locked.
Okay.
Huh? Where could the two dead bodies have disappeared to?
Damn. We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that?
I don't know. Whatever. I don't know what to say to the muscle Whamen and donut Whamen. I don't know what to say at all. But I know something needs to be said. Oh, I know where to go. It's not here. Physics lab at the back, look at the top. Physics lab at the back, look at the top. And once again, I'm doing this, and I clean forgot what exactly I'm supposed to do. Is it annoying? Most certainly.
This is a top. I don't see anything out of the ordinary here. Nothing worth thinking about too much.
So you say. Toko!
When Toko is up.
Yeah, okay. I don't think anybody cares about Toko much. That's why they leave her on the floor. To the window!
Makoto,
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository.
Huh? You mean?
Indeed.
I found them. Hifumi and Taka's bodies had both been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead.
Their bodies were in the repository?
Told you, teleportation. I hear you were right about this from the beginning. It's teleportation. You cannot deny that this is teleportation. Wait. Announce a voice. You cannot deny that this is teleportation. Breaking news. Teleportation has been achieved. Only for dead bodies, though. It makes them deader, I think.
Are the bodies in here somewhere?
I have to wonder where they could have been hidden. Where? Yes, where?
Up ahead is the repository.
But this door is locked.
The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked?
Who had the key?
Then I have no choice but to go inside.
I have no choice. I cannot just decide to turn around or walk that way.
So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw it.
Do you say it or do you say it's?
I saw it. The two bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. Also Eminem Godzilla.
Okay.
And then I heard the announcement for a second time.
Why?
A body has been discovered.
Are you sure?
After a certain amount of time, which
You
may
mean
use
it
however
has
you
been
like,
discovered?
the class trial will begin.
How does Monokuma have more respect for the bodies than the rest of them? He's the only one not referring to the bodies as it. He's not coming up on the intercom being like,
It has been discovered.
for all I know, it means dick.
And so here we are.
It's the Monokuma file.
Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand them out when we found the bodies the first time, but I thought that something might happen. What? It was really hard to resist, but it turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for
Now
you.
make sure to investigate with all your mental capacity and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later.
Well then, now that we've found the bodies, that all that's left is to uncover is the culprit.
The heck?
hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they dead. You know?
That's terrible!
Dead. Gone forever. And never coming back. Awful. This is all just too awful.
Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Why did you cut to Taka's lifeless body? Wait. Oh, I see. This is Hifumi's plan all along. He was gonna die and get those up in his face. Great plan, Hifumi. You nailed it. It took you dying to get some action. I'm telling you. Took you dying to get some action, man.
Who would do this?
I don't know.
Why?
I do know.
Why?
Wah! Large wet tears fell from her eyes.
What else fell from my eyes? Wet blood? Large wet blood. Okay.
The blood landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this was some kind of world of make-believe, then it might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie.
But it is a game. It is a game. Healing Tears of the Phoenix!
This wasn't...
He's alive again?
Yeah, he's alive again.
Where am I?
These are not the drones you're looking for.
Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Give me time to get over the sentence, please. Just give me a second. Okay.
Hifumi! Wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Hope's Peak. That did it.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything.
You remember it all?
Before I met you all. I met you all.
Is this a dead man's siren?
His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light.
And then Hal's hands is like, the light is like, nope, no Takus. Hal's hands come out like God of War and just drags him down.
It's reaching out to me. Like the tail of a comet.
Dude, you're dying. Why are you making poetry?
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me?
That's right. I remember.
Their name.
Their name.
Yasu.
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 Ro.
Yes. I like how this is an emotional moment, right? Then you look at my face, right? My eyes were amused. I'm smiling and I'm making fun of the moment.
And it never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Ahina's tears splashed in his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again.
And then randomly a tear drops on him and he wakes up again and the last second is like, send nudes! I feel like that's what he would do. He tells the light, yo, low light, hold up. I'm gonna ask for some nudes. Some death nudes. Some death nudes.
This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality
unless it's to say nudes.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins? No calcium in your bones? At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
Are you talking about jacking off?
Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring.
He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So in other words...
And with that, the case is solved. I got a question about this trial, right? I'll get to it when the trial is here.
Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi, and then going as far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hero is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way I can ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends.
That's fine.
Anyways, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although, this time it's not all that life or death.
the trial would conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look like that way. I want
Bitch, it's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. First, I better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Ifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that the way they were both killed. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way more information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded right before our eyes. We should know more about what happened in the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well, there's something else that is bothering with me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while.
Are you talking about Kyoko?
Perhaps. Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Ifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had
an accomplice? An accomplice?
An accomplice?
What are you doing here?
Monokuma appears!
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question.
What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I've explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask.
Oh, I don't have to say anything. Cool.
If there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
It's also racist, man. Byakuya, that is racist.
So you ask, and so I shall answer.
Just because Monokuma's half black. Come on, man.
Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
Okay.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Yes.
Then there's no way anyone would work together,
people.
right?
Ghost alert.
In other words...
So basically, you can become an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification from it.
So then...
So you are saying nobody worked together this time either?
Hey,
Sorry, I can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder, only the blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words...
Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
Well...
Okay. Let me take the opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is...
Extreme!
The one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action.
Oh man, the true blackened? So just one person.
Well now...
That's enough to explain, fine? Now, it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants.
Mortal Kombat.
So there can be only one blackened, and accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all.
You may be right.
Is that true then? If that's true then, Kyoko, where are you?
However, as long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack.
What?
Where? I'm offended.
When did you...
I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you would know where to be found.
USO won't be!
Anyway, you there, milksack swimmer girl.
Huh?
Milksack?
You gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be the suspect?
What the heck?
What do you mean? You are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like supposed to get suspect every time. I have an alibi, you know.
She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room.
In the disappearance room.
Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body. You underestimate this chick.
You obviously haven't seen an Ultimate Despair Whamen.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That is not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
So then,
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina?
Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
it's all clear.
Then that's that. Let's begin.
Alright, time to investigate. Time to investigate. Shut up, Naegi. Investigation time. Fat bastard. Fat. Hifumi's fat ass, cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body.
He's calling him a fat fuck. Let's just admit it.
He's a fat fuck. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big?
I don't know. They would hold him up the stairs. It seems easy enough. You know, when a person is spherical enough, then it's like wobble, 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 wobble. Push, wobble, 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 wobble. That's the eye picture. If you are this fat, go get some help. Go get some help. People need to be fat shamed, okay? We get them healthy by fat shaming them. We get them healthy. This guy needed to be fat. I don't think he cared. I don't think he cared. Some otakus just don't care.
From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, to the repository, all the way from the first to the third, and without anyone noticing it. How the hell?
How the hell indeed?
It's no good. I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer's 3, which was lying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body. Fatness. Why am I getting this feeling?
Did he lose weight perhaps?
Something's different.
20 pounds. He lost 20 pounds.
Something about his Fumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now.
I'm telling you. When they were rolling him, he was losing weight. He was still alive. They were rolling him and he was losing weight.
That's it. His glasses.
Could have at least made the joke, Naegi. Come on, man.
When his body was in his nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But now they're completely clean? Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that? And why? For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently?
There we go.
Taka, he'll never move again. He'll never see youth again. His youthfulness has ended here. It has ended when his hair turned back to black. And he tried to dye it pink. And then he died.
Damn it, youth!
According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. He found Asahina before his body in the equipment room that was used to kill him.
Let's stop it out on this body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved.
Blue top has been added to the truth bullet selection of the blob.
It's a dolly, it doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kinda awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Huh? But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. There's blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that?
Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository.
Huh? What is it?
After Hifumi and Taka's body disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
But...
And we came right to the repository to, look around.
But when we got here, the repository was locked. I was there. I was there for all of that. I followed you. I was there. I was there. Did you not see me? Did you not see me? Or were you feeling the youthfulness? Was Taka's body still like there in a corner just youthing you?
It was locked?
And we came here as soon as the search started. So there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now?
I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search...
You were there. The fuck, bruh? Is everybody just stupid? Everyone is just stupid. First of all, they don't realize that Celeste is saying these weird things. Like, the whole time, Celeste has been like, oh, I can't believe. Oh, it actually happened? Those guys. What? None of that makes, like, for the character that she is, for that to make sense. I mean, come on, bro. Aristotle. Dan ever Dan. Daddy, don't you know that you cool as fuck on the inside?
Alright, there's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked on the inside of the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from the art room. The door can only be locked from the inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from the You're
saying the same shit 3 times in a row.
In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone into the repository. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked. Shut the f...
Nope. Down with you, Naegi. Shut up. You shut up. I'll explain from now onwards. What am I still looking at? Talk to this ass. Just staring at the fat man. I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died...
Yeah, he said he was a name.
So in other words...
Then there's no room to suspect anyone else.
Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume?
Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he's safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see?
I mean, he is kinda dumb.
Bruh. I mean, what if he wasn't the killer? And here you're just dissing him?
But you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
And that is that.
I threw this bastard.
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case?
Well, no. There are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies?
They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. Seems a bit simple.
But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we?
Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron.
Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why did they bother killing 2 people? What? Because all the rule says is, if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number 1 priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you get found out.
I see.
Hold on. Perhaps I see. So that's what it means.
Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we are friends. Tsundere! Tsundere Byakuya! Tsundere! Baka no tsundere!
Huh? What's with the attitude?
But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have fun with this after all. Told you, Tsundere.
His mysterious words hanged in the air.
It hanged in the air. It's already in the air. Yep, there's gotta be a clue. Dude, I'm done listening to you. Ooh, genocide. Going to use that tongue on me?
I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed. I missed such an ultimately rare event.
Ultimately rare indeed.
Justice Hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka,
Blah blah blah, we know. Blood?
There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood that's in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tire. Could that blood have came from here?
Dun dun dun!
Which can mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible.
Look at Celeste watching all the evidence. Wow, Celeste. Amazing. You see this Justice Hammer? I could hit you over the head with it. Let's ignore Celeste for now.
This is just a normal trash can. Wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it.
What's it? Pudgy Princess something.
But it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Did you find something?
Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth?
It's all bloody. Bloody. Why is this all bloody? Your bloody don't belong in this bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that?
I haven't the slightest idea.
Yes, me either. You neither. But I think it might be important. Let's put it somewhere.
Up his ass.
Justice Hammer 2, 3. Let's just Hammer 3. Okay. Fridge.
A refrigerator. Wonder if there's anything to drink inside.
Not unless you're a vampire.
After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek.
Perhaps he is a vampire.
There's a bunch of blood packets in here. For blood transfusions, I guess? Doesn't help me though. I'm not a vampire.
Are you sure? How sure are you?
You got a coin for that? I got so much coins. I should use them.
What are you investigating, Celeste?
I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you?
Oh, you know. Going into the corner, jacking off. Necrophilia a little on Hifumi's body. You know he has a lot of folds, right? I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is someone could have removed Hifumi's body.
See.
How Hifumi was moved, eh?
When it disappeared, he was supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes,
correct.
indeed.
Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom.
And when you got back, the body was gone.
We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though.
Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time.
Indeed.
It would seem so.
To carry someone off as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes.
Where the fuck Superman at?
I can't think of it as anything less than impossible.
That alone, the fact is she's so convinced that Hiro can lift up Hifumi's body, immediately puts a red flag on for me.
So this is where you were. I've been looking for you.
You have?
I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall.
This is the note Hiro wrote to get us all to meet up, right?
You remember well.
Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap.
What is? Where?
Things grow ever more exciting.
Perhaps Celeste? Sakura. Is Sakura the trap?
What are you talking about?
Trap's name is Abby.
4. I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
You are now the weakest link. Goodbye.
The door is unlocked? I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge.
Where the fuck did he get all this from? You be drinking sake up in here. Does anybody see the sake bottle?
This is Hero's room. There are all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where did he even get all of it from?
Good question. These are the questions.
More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right?
You're sounding a bit suspicious yourself here, Naik. Right, boxes.
I think there's something in the cardboard box. There's blueprints for something and something's made out of, it looks like cardboard, plastic and plaster. Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hero's room. But wait, these blueprints, something about them bothers me.
Makoto, big news, big news!
What's wrong?
We found Kyoko.
What? Is she okay? Where is she?
Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Breaking news! Breaking news!
Breaking news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too.
Robo Justice?
It's Hero, wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyways, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor.
To think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran off as fast as I could. Kyoko and...
Phew, man. I have had like the worst day.
Oh, I love this guy.
Hiro? Hiro?
Hey, Makoto. Yeah, duh. Who else would it be?
That's a good question.
Huh? Why? What? Why do I look like this? What? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati?
Why is he acting like he made the thing?
Right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean! I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my robotic face or something.
What?
That's creepy.
Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared out of the sudden, without a trace.
Wow.
There was something I had to check up on.
What do you mean?
Never mind.
I can't. Never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey.
More importantly,
She says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind?
And?
first of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep. Don't even know how that happened. And then I woke up and I was here.
I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me to look at you.
Well,
Let me out of here!
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. That'll help.
Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
Got it all wrong!
I didn't make the stupid freaking thing.
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all of the pieces off.
Phew, free at last.
Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hiro could be able to wear that costume.
Wait, hold on a sec.
Honestly...
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
You had the evidence.
Is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume.
That is true. I saw the blueprints myself.
Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible!
was Hiro. Let me kick his ass.
Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst!
Good idea. We wouldn't want it killing anyone else.
What? Tie me up?
Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little too far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves free treatment.
Free treatment? Fair treatment. Okay. Making myself clear here.
Yeah, I mean, attacking, blueprints. I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this.
Look here. Can we all just get something straight here? If you have not helped with the investigation at all, can you please not, if you don't plan to help, can you please stop making random assumptions? Like, she does it all the time. Mondo's dead, he did it all the time. There's no one else. It's just her and Mondo. Obviously, Hiro as well, but no one listens to him. They listen to these two the whole time.
What killed who? I have no idea what it
What's been paying Hiro running around?
What are you saying?
You're the only one that can wear this costume. So,
Who else could possibly be the costume attacker?
What the heck? How do you know I'm not the only one? How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Fine, if you're going to be a jerk about it, I will.
And without missing a beat, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume. She wanted to wear that thing from the beginning. Don't lie to us, Hina. You were excited. You were damn excited. Don't not Whamen.
See? Look. See how loose it is?
Self-roast. Self-roast.
I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
Exactly, she just proved his point.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
You just proved his point.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean,
what do we know for sure?
It's pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
And how does that make him the culprit? In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again.
Well, now you all out of excuses.
No, you see, it's cause you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Makoto, go! It's like, I choose you, Makoto! And the Makoto count, Makoto put on the robot suit. Mecha Makoto. That was a good joke. I like that. Against my will, I picked up pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See, I told you it was impossible. You're absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But...
There's an oversight here.
Then, there's another costume. You must have one that looks exactly the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence?
You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it. Show it to us.
Anybody as annoyed at Celeste as I am.
What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? He was the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which how we know it was him.
Alright.
What?
I mean, is that really... I have no idea. What is... Could someone, like, tell me?
There we go. Kyoko. Yeah, so you know what's even happening.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it?
Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Ifumi. By the way, everybody's stupid, especially him, because considering that there's 2 people that wasn't there and you could have guessed what happened.
What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
Stupid assumption. Look at his reactions. Look at his reactions.
Please!
That is not a fake please, okay? You do not cry tears, snot, nose, and drool while having deadpan horror anime scare lines on your forehead.
Huh? Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed,
how about that?
That's it. I know who did it.
So then,
you may as well tell us then.
Taka and Ifumi were fighting over alter ego, right?
I'm at least 30% right.
Come on. Andiamo. Come on. Chihiro must have done it.
100% stupid.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please. Huh? Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit it if you did it, okay?
I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so then.
I know that note. Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door, and here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the recreation room at 1 a.m. The last thing I remember is going to the recreation room, and if for some reason I fell asleep. Chloroform.
Hey.
The real killer probably chugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So...
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that.
Oh, now you want to really hear.
I told you, someone is trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me.
Even if that's true, it must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you.
Act like you wouldn't do it if they put it under your door. Do not act like you wouldn't do it. Don't know, Whamen. How dare you? Pot calling kettle. White.
Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me.
I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it for only $3.99. Yeah.
Or the PlayStation, which is $450.
Just a second.
The digital.
Okay, then show us the note.
With pleasure. I have it right here in my pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it.
Yeah, sure.
Gotta believe me. I would have hurt a fly. Oh, I didn't mean hurt you, fly.
As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason.
What the heck? For serious?
Yes, here is a kind of the editor to the selection of your notebook, something of your monopad, whatever. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to wait before trials begin. Trials. It's called spoonerism, okay?
Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
It's called an accusation.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, hero. Tell us.
No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why.
Wait. Somebody help.
What are you saying?
Since we thank you, we haven't bound and gagged you.
If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right?
What? You're right. I need to look for second suit on that note. Luck, don't fail me now.
And then he runs out there like a madman. Oh,
Freak, don't fail me now.
I was close.
Guess I better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko, genocide check to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Bye.
One by one, everyone peel.
Hold on.
Oh wait. Makoto, do you have a second?
Huh?
I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground.
Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No.
To reject me so simply, my heart is broken.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you?
Okay.
shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey.
So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses.
Examine the corpses? I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey.
Wouldn't you agree?
How am I supposed to... How?
Anyway,
we have to hurry before the class trial begins again.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay then, show me where the bodies are.
They're in the repository.
Don't think that taller.
Hifumi and Taka.
For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid.
Don't put an F in front of that.
But only for a moment.
So then...
Well then, let's get started.
She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding at the bodies. Poke.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons.
Her movement was smooth. She was so calm. Like it's like the ocean after a storm. Beautiful.
Naegi truly finna smash.
Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. I don't understand how around two dead bodies.
Okay. Let's look at her.
I see.
Makoto, I found something.
You did?
Hey.
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore in his left hand?
He did?
Whew.
Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much?
Do not look in the mirror. Please. Please look in the mirror. Mrs. I don't talk to anybody that does not talk to me.
No, that's not it. Anyway, you said he had a watch?
So then...
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It's most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen just past 6 o'clock.
So that would mean the watch was broken sometime after 6?
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken.
Hey you, how long are you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly as his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock. You know that bedtime for all the little boys and girls?
In other words...
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m.
Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. Broken wristwatch. Oh, fuck.
However...
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something.
You're right. There's something white in there.
What hand was it in? Look at his left hand. It's something white in his left hand. Guys, do not touch the white substance.
Makoto.
Couldn't you try and pry it out?
I just said, do not touch the white substance.
Me?
Because...
Rigor mortis is already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right?
This is not like some feminazis like, I can't do this, I believe. You could possibly do this with enough effort to do it. But if you feel like you can't do it, let me do it. Simple.
As much as I didn't want to, I grabbed Taka's cold hand. The ice cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop bleeding. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper?
Hey.
Was that all he had in his hand?
Yeah, that's it.
Just a
little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
Is that right?
I wonder about that.
Kyoko turned to Ifumi's body.
So then...
Let's check Ifumi's body now. Perhaps he left us a few clues of his own.
Kiyotaka scrap of paper. Scrap of paper. Scrap of paper.
So, did you find anything?
I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this.
A wad of paper? Scrap of paper. Scrap of paper.
That's right.
Ifumi had it hidden on him.
Hidden?
Indeed.
He had stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he hid it on purpose, you see?
It took Ifumi dying to finally get some action. It took it. No, that's why he wanted to die. That's why he did it. He did this on purpose. It was all him. It was all him. That's why he wanted nudes and shit. Tell you, was Ifumi. Tried to get some action in death. He's like, I'm not getting it in life. I'll have it in death. Necrophilia activate.
In his pants? Wait, so you?
Why is that?
It was just his pants. It's not like his socks or something.
What? Kyoko's gonna say like she has some kind of foot fetish. The fuck?
I don't know what that means. Foot fetish.
Hey.
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up.
When I think I would stuff down his pants, it's like, better be fortunate for me, or I'll never forgive him for this. And I'll continue calling your body it for the rest of your life. Your dead life, your dead life. A note?
I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find us, so don't tell anyone else. So now let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
So...
That sounds very familiar.
That's it! It's the same thing Hiro said. Then, he was telling us the truth?
However...
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it?
Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole.
The time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But this note they wrote to Ifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
Is that right?
Hold on. Just because Ifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him.
Huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there.
There's some meaning to a part of it being ripped. Can you maybe explain it a little more?
think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he have been clutching a scrap of paper so tightly?
I have no idea.
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer.
The note Hifumi has left.
Hey.
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their handbooks on them. So their handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. So not that there was any reason to think that they were connected to the killings in the first place.
So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role.
A handbook may play a role. I don't think I quite understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind.
The handbook has been... Ding dong, bing bong. Bing bong, dick long. Let's begin this fucking trial. I'm gonna take a short break.
Are you excited?
Are you ready, kids?
It's time
Aye, Monokuma.
to begin!
I can hear you.
Aye, Monokuma.
Oh!
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death.
Life and death.
And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot.
Burger King.
Make your way to the red...
Let's go, Monokuma, let's go. I hate your English laugh.
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest of it yourself and come to the proper conclusion.
Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going.
So it seems like everybody really trusts Naegi's point of judgment, because they always leave it to him to figure out everything, connect the dots, put two and two together to make four, etc, etc.
Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. And as soon as we were all there,
Monokuma appears!
Hello.
He's multiplied.
Wrong.
No, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast, it only looks like I am multiplied.
Fuck.
Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma?
Fuck you.
Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy!
You're not playing around. You're not playing along. What? You're not playing along. Along. You're not playing along.
Stop talking. We're not here to play with you.
Okay, fine.
Hey!
Then if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the plane train elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
My voice is cracking. I'm trying to do Mona's voice, but I'm struggling.
Hold on. I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You've never been mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
I wonder if she apologizes afterwards.
I told you already, I didn't do it for serious.
That reminds me. Did you ever find the other costume? Or the note?
No, but...
How unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
Smack her! Calm down.
Hey, this isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get into the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's go down there first. Then the story can really begin.
Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to.
Do it.
I have to.
Do it.
I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it.
Emperor Palpatine would be proud, Naegi.
For everyone who is still alive, and for those two that lost their lives. Hifumi. Taka, youth man. Hifumi, youth man. The one who killed the otaku, and youth man. The one who killed two of our friends. The killer is one of us.
Let's go. I'm not talking to anybody, I never do. Yeah, now you guys gonna do some poetry here. Poetry slam. Another death. Another elevator. Another escalator. Another stairwell. Another well to fall down through. Another swing, I guess. Things where you can go up and down, okay? Another dick.
The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we all settled this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator door slid open, opening up to a cruel fate, a cruel reality, a cruel momentarily.
When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you.
Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
Wawa? You really hate me so much, but I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial.
Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the next Action Pass class trial after this commercial break.
This is your man, overlordcringus.
I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get your asses in seats.
And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal.
Poetry. That's what you need to do, Naegi. Write a song. I will listen to the song. I don't need to listen to your random poetry. But a song, by all means. I'm back. Tea.
That's some hot shit. Oh, that's hot. That's hot. That's hot. That's hot. Alright, let's fucking begin this trial. Finish this damn episode. This is my second time doing this. I have more energy now, I'll admit that much, compared to last time.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial.
Alright, Monokuma.
Your votes will determine the results.
Camera's on now, so...
If you can figure out who done it, only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it!
Okay. What did we talk about? Asahina? What did we talk about?
Was that?
What? Huh? What was that? What was that? Joke made. Moving on.
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it! You killed them!
Did we talk about...
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
What?
Who are you calling a murderer?
Who are you calling?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, blueprint for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
It's all belief Celeste for now.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know,
man.
Is Hiro really the killer? Or before anything else, we have to make that clear.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true! It's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No,
shut up, enough.
Just hold on a second!
This dude is crying his eyes out. I mean, look at blueprints.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof.
Brother.
No, it's wrong.
Objection. Why the same parade in the
Hiro
show?
really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared.
You dumbass! I just noticed what is wrong with this sentence. Why are you saying alter ego in front of Monokuma? Isn't the bra gonna be like,
Alter ego? Must be talking about me.
You
The
idiot, man.
handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
She looks very unhappy, displeased by them disproving her notion.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
I mean, the reason why his handwriting is so good is because he's so superstitious over your curse if you have bad
So
handwriting.
Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And
Not at all.
he's not the only one. I think Hiro is innocent as well.
Then who was in that
Byakuya is
Robo
there
Justice
to
suit?
agree. Back to that. Makoto, say that shit. Yes.
Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
Point approval. Makoto, say that shit.
Who?
Illuminati.
I got it! Other than Hiro, I can't think obviously he was the one in that particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo Justice suit.
Point proven.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
You're not agreeing with
And what
Byakuya?
reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Yes, we do. Why are you so serious, mate? Why are you so serious? Why are you so serious, mate?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
Hey, he's the only one taking lead of the situation here.
All things have a proper order.
Everything has its place, and you are the donut of the earth.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items.
I got it!
Got it. One more thing. He was using Ifumi's glasses.
Were a dolly and a tarp, right?
Drop in the dolly. Get it in the order I chose it, please, Naegi. I told you the tsundere.
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room. And then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right?
When laying on a blue tarp.
It was the same tarp that up until then was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp.
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository...
Why must they dumb it down so much for everybody else? Like, what the fuck? Instead of them like saying, he walked through the hallway, they have to explain, like, he puts his he lifted his right leg, lifted it in the air, slowly placed his toe onto the third tile from the fourth column, and pushed it onto the floor. And then took his left leg and did a similar pattern and continued in said motion. Thus he was walking.
So did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Am I sure I'm not mistaken?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body?
Yes.
The dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room.
I still believe everybody's stupid, right? Because she's the only one throwing up this random
Is it
comment.
not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
Objection!
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
Everybody expects everything from Naegi. What are you talking about?
We all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
That's a blatant lie. Everybody asks Naegi for guidance. Even Byakuya. On here. Right.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
Did I win that? I don't know. When did I win that?
You're asking for proof that the dolly moved. I have it right here.
I have the evidence.
When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room, and as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then...
It's Optimus Prime.
What kind of robot is it?
I just said...
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer.
But Naegi, why don't you explain it instead?
If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
I'm a look. Okay.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And
I agree.
There.
The body was, the culprit wrapped the then loaded it onto the dolly.
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't
have...
Yeah. All you'd have to do is bend over. Then you could push the dolly, no problem. So the killer can cut the body.
If you accept everything, then you must realize that whoever...
Sorry, I don't think I realize anything.
Yeah, we don't expect that of you, but nice for trying, man. Good job on trying.
Taka was canned from there.
Yeah, the cult then loaded it on.
Now, keep in mind...
Well, yeah, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Shut up!
No, that's wrong!
Talk shit!
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit,
do
you think you could actually get into a position like that?
I don't know.
What do you mean?
I mean that the robot suit cannot do doggy style.
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember? When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
And you were accusing this guy the whole time. Are you just gonna apologize?
Seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
I'm simply pushing the dolly with your feet.
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Let's kick that shit.
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
Yes, you probably don't know. You don't know. You don't know.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely no chance that the costume was taken off just to move the body because...
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hiro wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect him.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hiro in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you
Come
please.
on.
Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
Oh, have you forgotten about image? Photoshop!
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice?
Photoshop!
If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that?
Photoshop?
Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? What guy?
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question.
Okay.
The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro.
It could be Akuya's face. That's a face that knows and smells bullshit.
Yeah, that's gotta
Why are
be
you
right.
jumping on everyone's bandwagon? The guy's crying.
Far too early to reach that conclusion.
Thank you, Kyoko.
Besides,
Trust
there's
in
no
Kyoko.
hurry to decide
Until she
who
tries to
did
kill
it.
you.
Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility?
True.
Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Take a fat shit
Let's
and
review
come
this
back.
series of unfortunate events from the beginning.
Great book series.
Maybe we'll uncover something new.
There's nothing new if you read it from it's the same.
What a pain in the ass!
Exactly what she
I
said.
don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus,
Do it.
maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning.
Oh man, are you serious?
Together in the dining hall, Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there
Are
for
you really
quite
gonna
a
explain
while,
this bullshit
but
again?
nobody else showed up. So we...
Shut up!
That was when we saw Celeste's picture at it.
Shut up! We know! I went through all this already, I don't want to go through it again!
And soon after...
And then... Let's just skip this. The torture, the storming. Who needs a throat lasagna? We have tea. With honey and lemon. Here we go.
It certainly seems to me that these are not a series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation, and from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started.
Do you
Beginning
realize
with
if
what happened
Kyoko
to
wasn't
Taka.
here, we would have died?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the justice.
It's true that Hifumi was killed while Taka's dead.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Okay, I know what. Take the numbering of justice hammers
So,
and shoot.
I wonder if or perhaps it was. We already
order.
know what order they were. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the justice hammers.
I wonder if it's the other way around. It could be.
See? So it's obvious Taka came.
I think it was what order against the numbering, but
I wonder if or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed.
oh, it's right.
No,
Okay.
it's wrong.
Oh, it's wrong. It's wrong, Naegi. Oh, so it's like Ebra. I thought we were friends.
There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Use this watch. Oh, Hangman's guy, but I hate this. Move. Quickly. Okay. Hi. Yes. 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 Yeah, yes. T C H T C C B A B H H H H H. We got this.
Now I understand. I've got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night,
Did he play past voice acting's in?
so if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Nah, you genius.
Taka was killed around 6. Then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window.
The only reason why anyone will survive those killing games is because of 3 people. The rest of them are all hopeless.
Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
Because even though anybody who plays the game finished Smash Asahina, she's the most pathetic out of us.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Even Hiro is stupid, but I don't feel like he's ignorant as compared to her.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together.
Heavy step.
Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body. That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Yep.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
Great play! I know it! Oh shit.
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
I like how happy he's about saying like, yeah, tape!
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together,
Clearly, none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was when his body vanished from the nurse's office. Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in
Stop making us go in circles, damn it, game.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Okay, oh.
Then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body.
Everyone underestimates Genocide Jill. Okay.
Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
She didn't do them.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
Why do you say like Hiro and Kyoko? Hiro and Kyoko.
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing.
His fat ass disappearing.
According to what Celeste said, his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it.
Teleportation. Fat man teleportation.
Carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
I have an example of fat man teleportation. Have you ever seen a fat person, right? One moment they're like here, the next moment they here. And you just blinked once. Fat man teleportation.
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
The possible.
What? How? If the dead body were to move itself.
The dead body moved on its own?
Fat man teleportation.
No! Not another ghost!
Bruh, it's not a ghost. Chill. Even though ghosts can teleport. What if all fat people are ghosts? That's how they teleport from here to here when you blink. Elon Musk is in on this.
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
That's exactly what he's saying.
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
Playing?
It isn't possible.
No, it isn't. Don't worry. Look on his watch. Going down, let's do this.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. If Hifumi was dead, and you know that how? Surely you heard the body discovery announcement, along with the Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that?
Nope.
Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Got it. Okay.
Are you saying that when we first found him, there's a chance he was at...
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that surely you heard the body Hifumi's dead body had been found.
There we go. Bitch!
No, it's wrong.
Like, now you can just go finishing my sentence. I'm like, bitch. He's like, no, that's wrong. Bitch, no, that's wrong.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What a stupid
What do you
reason.
say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Nope, not lazy.
Well,
You're an idiot.
Very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
He might be.
Actually, that was plenty. He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time. Even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
For Hifumi.
Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
I like how Mizuno is just looking at like and we found each body in the office equipment room, and second time was when
I got it! We heard
both
it
bodies
the
were
second
discovered.
time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies. It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
no, it's because he lost 20 pounds randomly.
Logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Why are you so adamant about it? You're giving yourself away so badly.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
She's laying it on too thick. Is she really the ultimate gambler?
Well,
Okay.
here's one thing we do know.
Yes.
The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse, and then his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before we moved, and other than the change in how it was positioned,
Okay.
there was no notable difference.
Bitch. There we go, Naegi.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
Yeah, I'd like to fill you in.
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless.
Wow!
And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
Where's it? Hifumi. Here we go.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot.
Sneeze! Come on! Don't go away! Why? Why do you betray me, Sneeze?
One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera.
The Super Pudgy Princess.
Whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
Fat ass princess.
The character was Princess Piggles. From Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy
Fat ass princess. From Demon Angel Pretty Fat ass princess.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
This is the worst.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Very simple. Genocide. Very, very simple. I still have one question though. Do you do the bloody cleaning? If you know what I mean. Since Toko passes out from said bloody cleaning. I came up with this theory in my mind that it's you that does the bloody cleaning. Because... And then Genocide wakes up and is like, but there's blood now. So... If you don't get what I'm talking about, you are the 5% of viewers that is under the age of 15.
Then there's no question.
14.
It belonged to Hifumi.
13.
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet.
I was lost, but now I see.
And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse
his fat ass corpse
becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
So say it.
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
Nope, there was blood.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out. So he just dumped it everywhere.
Took a shit everywhere.
He got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an idiot.
He should have gotten tips from you, no? I know.
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Don't tell me I must not decide who moved Taka himself.
It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked?
Yeah.
Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository.
And Naegi.
When we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside, which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository.
Just like wrap him in a chop and then throw him against every wall just to make double sure he's dead, and then start throw him on the top and drag him away. I get it.
So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
Oh, she's about to reveal a trap card. Oh no, magic card. Usually that's smirk. This is the smirk of magic card. Trap card is when you disagree with someone and you're like, but I have yet to reveal my trap card.
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed.
Raigeki!
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto?
Scrap piece of paper. Jet, boom.
Shoot!
Ah, fuck. That was the first Arthur lost this whole match. Fuck, I did it again.
Shoot!
Well, I'm an idiot. Got it.
Got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had.
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
In his pants. On the left side of the dick.
What? In his pants?
Wow, everyone's so amazed.
Yes, his pants.
Yes, his pants. His pants. She's imagining the dick.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room
at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person, and that person could only have been...
me!
I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello! Over here! Objection! Objection!
Objection!
I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Happy!
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi.
Makes complete sense, because TikTok wore a watch, and Huffy is puffy and fatty, and Hifumi, all the same thing.
Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Jack's seriously scary, but still, I can't let it get to me.
Huffy had the note, right?
Yep.
Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to me?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Oh, the broken wristwatch and the last thing. Okay, cool.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was must have been Huffy!
But remember what time did it?
6 a.m. The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with
Da-da-da-da-da.
TikTok!
Ba-da-da-da.
What's wrong? No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The
What you
note
talking about,
sent
man?
to meet at 6 a.m.
What you talking about, fool?
Which is the same time Taka
I
was
sound like
murdered.
Barrett.
You've already proven that using his wristwatch.
All for the Marco of the planet.
But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
I'm not in the mood to laugh like that.
Use that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me.
To TikToker.
The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they'd found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Be back in a second.
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
By the dick.
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
He stole it?
Where's your proof? Shove it by his dick. Proof is Hifumi stole the note from Taka's. There we go, now we use this.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap.
And Hifumi's another.
They're from the same piece of paper.
Wow!
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note.
You were like there's white stuff in his hand and it was his left hand. Any guy would be worried.
There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Get all that right?
Yes, you're just putting two and two together, I get it.
Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
I wonder who is stressing the most out of everyone.
Whoa! Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure.
Dude, don't talk. Stop talking.
In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Wow! I saw a fly buzzing around me, so I had to like... Get out of my way.
Sorry, no.
I could have just been Hero.
When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Hifumi killed
Whoever
Hifumi.
did is the mastermind. The true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed, not.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
You stupid little... Why walrus?
Who are you calling a walrus?
I like how, what's it called? Damn it!
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
Okay, I'm listening to Hiro.
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right?
You have a point.
So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it.
This man is actually capable of cognitive thought. Damn it.
Wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
Wow.
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Because he's stupid, not ignorant.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
2 brains. One brain's on and other brain's off.
He's right though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
The fucking hammer's on the wall, you dumbass.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Don't act like you're the one who came up with this, like, which hammer? Ah! Shut up.
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then...
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were...
So then, what...
We know. We know. We know. We know.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice? Maybe Justice.
Well, what if there's one thing we have to... How was the culprit able to move around so... How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Don't trust a game. Don't trust websites from serial killers.
The murder weapon
And...
There's a...
No, that's wrong.
I actually checked the website once.
The
I just
murder
need you to like
weapon
the
wasn't a
Danganronpa
Justice
page.
Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean. And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder.
Or the hammer just needed to take a shower, bro. You never know. You never know. Stop judging the hammer, okay? Stop judging that.
If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers.
Big ones, small ones, itty bitty ones, humongous ones. These white ones, black ones. I'm sure you get the difference between those.
And even some flat mallet-like ones.
And even some flat mallet-like ones.
I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used the hammer to kill him.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on.
We're almost at the end of this.
I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder.
What if you didn't tell them that they are an accomplice?
So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but...
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate, and assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people...
That is how the rule is.
But that only really applies if there's one murder. In this case, however, there were
That's right.
3 murders.
Impossible. We're shooting impossible.
Based on the rule, even if more than one, only the one who actually... Assuming the rule holds true.
Bitch.
No, that's wrong.
Thank you, Navy.
Since there were 2 murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
There were 2 murders. One for the fat guy, one for the balls. He was actually a literal nutsack.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
In other words, if someone in my desk job, if my boss with my desk job would tell me, you need to jump off a mountain and then we'll check if you survive. If they don't tell me that I'm getting more cash for it, then there would be no risk versus reward benefit. The risk is me jumping off the mountain when I should be at the desk, and the reward wasn't received.
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in the scheme.
Thank you for the conclusion,
There's no
payoff.
point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were
No point jumping off the mountain, okay?
reward for the risk,
At all.
then cooperation becomes possible.
Not even bungee jump.
You're saying that 2 people could act as each other's accomplices to commit 2 separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime, and based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating 2 separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look.
Sayaka's face like,
a single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
no shit, man. I mean, like, imagine they actually got away with it and no one figured out that it was either Hifumi or the killer and they both got out. They would still have to deal with Hifumi. I mean, like...
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
Monokuma!
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems...
odd. Well, the same, that was the main characteristic of the time. Kyoko must have noticed the fact from the very beginning was why she said not to look at the series when looking at the separate instead. Oh, what do you think about this? Is almost too amazing. That is almost national cuisine.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
The two of them are Hifumi. Carry out number of actions. In the base until now, the way the case has been unfolded, we consider all that. Then there's only one person who seems to fit. Sayaka! Mondo! Monokuma! It's Monokuma! Monokuma! I know you, Monokuma! Got me, Monokuma! No, wasn't she, though. Let's just admit it.
Here's
Leon!
the answer. It was Celeste.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I?
She's really going with it straight to the end.
I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke?
I wonder.
So what you are saying then is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit-fuck, brain-fat, lazy, worthless goddamn idiot!
Oh, that fat bastard that rolled down the street every time I saw him because he wanted to be a simp for me. You should become a Twitch star. You should become a Twitch star. This is how they all react. Something go wrong. This is how they... Where am I on the screen? Where am I usually? I'm usually on top. And this is how they react.
Pardonnez-moi.
Wait, let me just let me readjust my accent. Readjusted.
Pardonnez-moi. Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
Wow! What is the only form of Celeste had in common? The screaming. Encountering a suspicious individual.
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Sorry.
As he said, only
And
Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on a costumed individual.
Floor mat, doormat.
If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
They were lying from the start. They have deceived our eyes. We thought the sky was blue and it was actually green. Wow.
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow. From the shadow realm.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
she let out a blood-curdling scream.
Yeah, blood curdling is what it sounded
when
like.
we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Imagine how she's panicking and she's trying to keep that poker face. Poker face. Yeah.
That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. Oh, that's bad. Come on, everybody, go back.
It was to get us to divide into two groups,
Just get to this butt.
so that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Very well, the Makoto he comes with us.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected.
Interesting.
And on top of that piercing cry of yours early on
was suspicious, wasn't it, Byakuya? That pause there, your single mistake was the pause between the A and the A. I'm telling you.
That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him we are on the third floor. Everything's going according to plan.
If someone's fearing something, who shouts ha? Ha means laugh. Are you laughing?
Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
The Meridian Sea.
I just realized another strange. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
Oh, I'm getting tired. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
No doubts.
I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act.
And cut.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
a distraction!
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't...
It's amazing how dead he can play.
Start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed.
I know. Look at Chihiro agrees with you. I know. Chihiro agrees with you completely.
Agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
No idea what she says.
Trying to deny it.
Do not deny!
One fatal mistake.
Fatality.
Oh.
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it.
I did.
But looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
Yes, what are we talking about?
What you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We are all going to die here. We're going to die, just like
those guys.
They died.
Now. How did you know Taka was dead if we said nothing?
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
It was not in character
I
even.
see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding.
Could you repeat what you said?
You're really
Could you repeat what you said?
You shouldn't have any problem repeat.
Byakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense, but what is he alluding to?
Alright. Whenever it's Monokuma file 3, you know you don't have to use it.
Was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us
It's us.
standing around. They must be. We are all going to die.
We're all
die, just like those guys died.
That's what we're looking
And
for.
that is all I say.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's up.
What was so strange about
So strange.
comment?
It's so strange.
All I said, they must really be enjoying the sight
Us.
of us. They must be
Positively all going to die. Just like those guys.
No, that's wrong. That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
You're done fucked up.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
Look how serious she is. Look at that face. Look at those. She's so cute now. She's so serious.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
Bitch!
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
I have a trump card. But unfortunately for your trap card, I have a trap card to negate your trap card of that trap card that you trap card.
Imaginations.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on. And then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten?
You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit.
She's so adamant on this that like everybody's agreeing with each other. It's all making sense to everybody. Besides her.
Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer.
You happen to know.
In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you is a lie, how can this picture exist?
Someone flying, Kika.
Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
Kyoko to the win! Like Kyoko's beat him. Like everybody's busy running. There's the finish and Kyoko's like...
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Why so serious, Celeste?
Other explanations? If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only other possibility is...
Hifumi and the suspect are thoughts. Hifumi and the suspect had been drinking.
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility.
Play a song for our stupid Celestis.
Take the nuts and suck the dick.
Thank you.
The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible.
So impossible.
Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Ridiculous!
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Allow me to throw the education on the floor and shit on it.
Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi's dragging the suspect away. But is this really possible?
Oh, music change. Final battle. Make your arguments. Robo Justice costume. It's Robo Justice costume, I think.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
The bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfect. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand
up straight. Bitch!
No, that's wrong.
Thank you, Nai.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that, because that Robo Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
Couldn't bend at the waist.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Chef God reveal! Did you see the Chef God smirk that Kyoko did?
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Seriously, Celeste is about that lean back motion, you know? You know that song? Like lean back, lean back, you right?
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate. That's the laugh of utter dread of insanity. Of one's plans being ruined.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
That is one scary ass face. I'm going to be walking through a dark corridor. And I see that. I'm punching first, ask questions later, regardless of who it is.
Celeste? Clearly! You want to cram me into your little
accent's
guilty
gone.
box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi
Already
told us as he was
forgotten?
dying?
Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right. I remember. Send loads.
When we asked him who had
had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not?
What's up with the high pitch, Celeste?
He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Now why are you tripping?
Wait, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he
I'm
was really
confused.
pointing the
Taro?
finger at
Taro
What are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Wow, that's when Monokuma got this idea for the whole burning thing that happens after this.
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
By our last names. He said for serious a lot.
Got it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example.
Mr. Naegi!
So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Indecent? Shut up.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal, but he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste.
She never actually told us what her last name was.
What? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you?
Yes.
Well, do I?
That's not do I, that's do it!
What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
A little?
Okay,
alright.
Then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up!
Making sure?
My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Can you stop panicking? I have to do something to make her accept it. Slap the shit out of her. Make your argument. Here, handbook. It's the handbook. We all know it. You know it, I know it.
Trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
how many times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Ludenberg! God damn it!
Oh, is Ludenberg a middle name?
To go on pretending.
I'm not pretending. It's the truth.
I speak of the truth.
And since you have no way to contradict me, that's the only truth.
Fuck you.
Moron!
Fuck you. I hate that. Everyone so I hate
wanted
that.
us to know the killer. If there's one person, it would have to be you, Celeste.
Yeah, be useless.
Celestia Ludenberg! I'm not pretending. And since you have no way...
Don't be a dick. There we go.
No, it's wrong.
Oh, I forgot the picture.
Damn it. That's
Silence. Oh,
the
not silence.
handbook.
What?
Nani?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
Extreme Premium Edition to Pronap. Extreme Premium Edition to Pronap.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Invasion of privacy, my ass. Monokuma don't care about that.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please. Just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up.
I never give up. Never surrender.
Because
Because
until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, and that'll bring
one more time. Let's go into Naegi's mind and set this shit up. Bum bum bum. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. I think that's how it is, and then it's the last, right? Which is this. Begin! Oh.
Here is you! Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
Okay. Hifumaru.
Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of...
One issue with his drawings, though, is that the accomplice had boobs. Ah, fuck. Wrong way. Wrong way. Wrong way. That must go there. And then... That must go there.
The killer is... you!
Start talking, Naegi.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning.
Colorful.
That someone
wow, that's one creepy fat guy.
Was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice.
Snap, snap, snap. Snap.
Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him.
He had a full Chinibyo moment at that moment.
The killer used a digital camera to take pictures of these.
Yes, I know what Chinibyo is.
They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room.
And splatter!
And that's where he
slam!
Making it the scene of the first murder. The
murder got it all right.
Justice Hammer 4. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes.
Okay, so, it was Justice Hammer 2, because last time I got this wrong.
The killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1, and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2.
Okay, I was right.
And injured Hifumi. With these two incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that.
Can we end this now?
While we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator, and Justice Hammer 3
Just throw blood all over that
Turn
place.
the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered.
Just rub blood all over his face, someone's random blood. Taka would have had a fit
He
if
let
he
out
did
a
that.
scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found.
Fat man on the floor.
Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching.
Don't lie, Mitch.
Taka's
Taka
body
was
at the
fast
same
the fuck
time.
out.
So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office, and once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room.
Okay, now can we hustle now? Yeah, unwrap Taka's body.
Taka's body in a tarp, and that explains how.
And here we go, the end. And he was celebrating for the death.
Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
Boom! Boom! Gong! This gong.
Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi, and they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case.
And the villain
behind it
all of it is.
Now again, never wants to like say who it is, because technically it's him killing them, and he always finds out who it is. I'm sorry, Celeste.
Celeste.
Awesome image.
You.
Game over.
Lost?
No shit.
Lost?
No
When
shit.
was the last time I was forced to utter such words?
Such words?
They hang heavy around my neck.
Stop over the accent already.
You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. Celestia Ludenberg. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
And so goes the accent. Get out of here, you bitch.
So, you
finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
So dead inside. So our voice is dead inside. I get it. 100% get it. What's my results? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Got that shit. Give me my Monokuma codes. 102 Monokuma. I have like 300 Monokuma.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no, I suppose this is the end.
This is the end, yes.
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for.
Time to vote.
To vote! Okay? Okay!
Okay!
If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote.
My lever?
And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make
That's
the
pretty
right
blackened.
choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
What's it in the box? Essentially the same thing. Camera off.
It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you are 100 and 200 and 300% correct. The blackened this time. The true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was... Celestia Ludenberg. More precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder.
I'm sure she relied on her specialty.
My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use...
You know. Ho ho ho.
I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice,
Indeed.
I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning by name, but
Too late now, you already did.
there was one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into.
Does she mean? Is she talking about all the... You might as well just say it out loud like you did at the beginning of the trial.
What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here.
I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the ones that stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan that you've come up with. Right again. Last night, after we all had our meeting, about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit.
This is the first time I had a woman in my bedroom. What are you doing
Actually,
here?
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
Nandado!
Are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it.
Nandado!
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I found use for the digital camera. And I taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the pictures as soon as I showed it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her.
You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
Nandara!
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
He did? Question. Why are you expecting the ultimate moral compass? Listen to the talent name. Get to it for a second time. Ultimate moral compass. To 1 steal, 2 threaten.
As for me...
He came into my room last night unannounced. And this is hard for me to even say.
Bullshit.
He abused me.
Oh, my good heavens. My good stars. Make it stop.
What?
And he took pictures. He said if I don't do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
There's like 8 people here. So if he did do this, and he showed everybody, and they found out, Sakura gonna kick his ass. What's so difficult to understand?
Damnation!
That's a crime. An absolute crime in the place where we are all killing each other and murders doesn't... I knew it got a little crazy, but...
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far.
It was amazing how he completely bought it. Can't express how enjoyable that was.
I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life.
I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands.
Actually...
Asahina Monokuma natuurlijk.
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean...
Taka is going to try and kill you.
Nani?
Indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself.
That right, bastard.
Unforgivable! Completely
Bastardo.
Honestly.
We can't allow him to continue with his barbaric acts.
Absolutely not. How could I?
I swear I will save her!
Somebody save him. We're looking at a dumbass here. Somebody save him. Too late, he's dead already, but save him. Save him, otaku.
Then, would you like to join me? It just so happens I've come up with a plan. I have devised a way to reclaim what was stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete.
What?
Hifumi agreed without second thought. The effect they had on him was remarkable. The power of love even love as twisted as that can still drive people mad, it would seem.
You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. What was that strange costume Ifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But... So, why did you decide to make me the suspect?
Because you're stupid.
That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your sincerity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents though.
I feel like I could cry.
Well, but when you were explaining your plan to Ifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead?
What she's asking is, what was Ifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did this part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he had been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he barely had on. And he really believed that? But of course, it wasn't all there was to it. I explained it to Ifumi. The plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Ifumi would have had an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It seems all very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Ifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end, so you had planned to kill him all along.
But of course, there would have been no point in my plan if one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can a human life mean so little to you?
Well,
that's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya!
I wonder about that.
Neither did I have this pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then, what made you decide to take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been to escape.
But all along, you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch!
Obviously that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little bitch!
I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture.
Flesh, back whip.
And you wanted to know why, huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream.
I had a dream, and accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me,
it was all for that dream.
And what was this dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle.
A castle?
and together handsome vampires. That's all I red eyes. Nah, Iggy's at the back. We have the guy from Danganronpa 2 over there. Byakuya is kissing the shoe. I was going to make him dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Alright, whatever you say, bitch. Combined with my own meanings, Monokuma has $10 million. Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but... how does the Scooby-Doo thing go? I would have gotten away with it. It wasn't for you damn meddling kids!
There is nothing to be done.
Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh.
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, How can you be so calm? Don't you realize that you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions.
I can do that.
The consciousness deceives the unconsciousness.
And that's why you're not scared.
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice then,
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey, you just get executed again.
And don't you get... wouldn't be reincarnated into the future and not in the past?
Celeste smiled then. And when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
You all done? Okay, let's get rolling. The black can disturb the peace and must pay the price.
Now then,
I prepared a very special punishment for her. The ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Punishment time?
Guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
This is...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then... Take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Kill you the first chance I get. After that bullshit.
Celeste has been found guilty. Time for the punishment.
Okay. Ed, switch off that music. I have the perfect song for this. I'm going to sing to you, Celeste. It's going to be enjoyable. Break out the instrumentals. Okay, here we go. She's just a girl and she's on fire. Hotter than a fantasy. She's trying to find a way, and no one can understand her pain. Put her hands in the air and act as she doesn't care, but oh, she's a lying bitch, but she ain't no snitch. Oh, I got to say this one thing. Let's help me sing. This girl is on fire. This girl is on fire. And then Monokuma comes out of nowhere and just crushes her with a fucking... And he's going over the ramp and hitting her with the fire truck. Now what is the point of the fire? Oh, I get it. Monokuma did not know how to use the hose. He was like, we're gonna throw a fire truck at her. I get it, Monokuma. 100% makes sense. 100%. 10 out of 10 understanding on IGN. Dude, sweating. Sweating like we had a hard day there. Oof, I'm so done with this video.
It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny at one point I consider her a friend too. And for him to just come along and...
Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't get free of their regrets from the outside world, and more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and I thought you guys were going to pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do you care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but reality just cannot be avoided. Don't talk
like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
How strange.
God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give me a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh. Nani?
Hey.
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh, how
Oh man. Oh jeez, oh man. Oh jeez, oh man. What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. You have no evidence.
What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean?
Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can continue going on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shove. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later.
See ya.
Goodbye, Monokuma, goodbye. Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. That was the point. Although, it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko. Monokuma already mentioned it, but... what's that key Celeste gave you?
So...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means... Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey.
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. Oh, almost at the end of this. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey.
I'm going to go alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining room. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why? Why exactly are you going alone?
So...
You don't even have to ask. Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still a risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Don't act like you don't trust Naegi the most out of us here, okay?
Well, then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the tiny hall, okay?
So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show her a little backbone.
Okay, whatever you say, I don't know what happened.
I try to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the...
Why? Why though?
Shall we go?
Well, shall we?
Why did you forget?
So then...
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw...
You really came.
Oh, no. You guys can do that.
It's safe. Thank goodness. I'd never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart.
Okay, I did just what Celeste wants. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to load the last set of files soon, maybe as early as tomorrow. Doing my best, so please wait a while longer.
So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second? Since we have an opportunity, I would want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me what you're trying to do all on your own here at the school. Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared, and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation? When did you do that?
Indeed.
What the fuck is this?
When you do that, it's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too? No! I believe in you. You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too, because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see,
We're almost at the end. We're almost at the end. Well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
the boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera monitoring it.
All monitoring it.
And in the storage closet there, way in the back.
She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? This is the oh shit, it's not girls' bathroom. I'm so tired of doing this video. It's been a few hours, okay? Here we go. Back. It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden here? She said it was way in the back of the storage closet. But I mean seriously. Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet. And suddenly, as if I were being yanked in. Kashunk. This is my overlordcringus. Once you like, subscribe. Smack your face with a keyboard a couple of times until the notification hit always. Don't forget to check out overlordotaku's Patreon. Link is in the description with all our Instagrams. Pray for me. No matter how many more of Asahina's tears splashed in his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. And then randomly a tear drops on him and he wakes up again and the last second's like, send nudes! I feel like that's what he would do. He tells the light, yo, light, hold up. I gotta ask for some nudes. Some death nudes. Some death nudes.